Welcome back, everyone. Before we get into the third segment of play, so second quarter of the match, I did want to point out two really nice pieces of declare play that we saw from one Zach and then two Georgia at this table. Zach's line of play, I went and thought about it. It's like very clear and automatic. I don't know. I just so many things are going on when I'm streaming that I wasn't able to like think clearly through the problem, but it's very simple. And I would say like it's a huge blunder for what Declare did in the other room to not take this line of play. So Zach gets a heart lead. There's this 3-heart preempt. We'll walk through it. I don't know how instructional this will be, but heart to the queen. So we know that South has the king, queen of hearts. We win the ace, and we pull trumps because, you know, if spades are 4-1, we're going to have a lot of trouble making this. If spades are 3-2, we have a little bit of extra protection. Spades have split, and now Zach played a diamond to the jack. And if we kind of pause and think about, one thing that's going on here, South has 7 hearts, and South has followed to 2 spades already. So can diamonds really be 3-3? Yes, it's possible. South could be, 2-7-3-1 in shape. But on 3-3 diamond splits, we're already making the contract. It's true, maybe we can make multiple over tricks if we just play ace king of diamonds and a low diamond, but it's imps. No reason to do that when we have other considerations. Like trying to go plus as opposed to going down in a vulnerable game. But South is very unlikely to hold 3 diamonds. It's much more likely that South is like 7-2-2-2, or South has a singleton somewhere for this 3-heart preempt. South could even have 3 spades. South might have played the jack from queen jack doubleton remaining. It's possible. So for that reason, much more likely that North has at least 4 diamonds than diamonds being 3-3. And again, like by playing a diamond to the jack, we still make on 3-3 diamonds. We play a diamond to the jack. South wins, cashes the queen of hearts, plays another heart. We ruff, but now we play back a trump, pulling all the trumps, and then we go ace king of diamonds, run the diamonds, pitching all of our clubs. So 3-3 diamonds are not really a problem. We should concern ourselves with the 4-2 diamond splits. Well, could South have 4 diamonds? Possibly. In that case, we're probably never making the contract. But on the off chance that South has a doubleton diamond, we can't actually make the contract by roughing out the long diamonds unless the king of clubs is on side, in which case we're always making it. If the king of clubs is on, we can lose at most 1 heart, 1 spade, and 1 club from here. Even if we lose a diamond trick, then we just pitch a club on the ace king of diamonds, take the club finesse, and everything works. So Zach's line of play, by just like taking the diamond finesse immediately, basically protects against any sort of bad split that happens, and he always makes whenever suits split in kind of a normal way. He also gives himself an extra chance if diamonds are 4-2, because if South was able to win this diamond and go heart-heart, and he roughs and North either doesn't have the last trump or decides not to rough with it, then at this point we can go ace king of diamonds, rough a diamond. The suit is now good. We can then knock out the last trump, play a club to the ace, and use the 5th diamond to pitch our other club loser. So some sort of defensive error is also possible if diamonds are 4-2 and the queen of diamonds is offside. So ultimately what Zach did is he played for queen 4th of diamonds onside rather than queen doubleton of diamonds offside. And that's kind of what it boils down to. And I wouldn't make such a big deal of this if like both declarers took this line of play, but in the other room, the declarer from the exact same position played a diamond to the ace, cashed the king of diamonds, and roughed a diamond from here, and ended up going down when both club honors were offside. Since this was the full hand, now rotated. So that was a really nice play by Zach. Earned his side 12 imps for it. Where was the 3-no trump that Georgia played? We're going to find this. Was this in the first set? This might have been in the first set. I'm looking for it. Seems like it must have been the first set. Yeah, if the diamond hook loses, maybe we don't lose a club hook. Is also true. Where is 3-no trump? 3-no trump in the north. On the 5 of clubs lead, win 10. Yeah, this was a super nice play from Georgia, which I wanted to highlight as well. So after no opposition bidding in the auction, where as north we've showed, I mean, basically nothing. We've opened and showed a weak no trump, and then, you know, we made some sort of game try when partner showed us 5 spades. Club lead, good technique. She plays the 6 at trick 1. Big deal that we always want to preserve our low spot cards to confuse the opponent's count signals, or confuse the opponent's read on what's going on in the hand. Hey, Craig, I will join you in just a sec. She leads the 9 of spades. We talked about this when we were watching the hand. Now that 7 of spades might grow up to be an entry if the spades are a little bit friendlier. Spade finesse. Club came back. Ducks the club to cut communications in the club suit. Now a heart went around to the queen, and Georgia has no idea where the king of hearts is right now. But when the 10 of clubs comes back, rather than taking a heart finesse, which might look like a pretty natural way to go about trying to score an extra trick, you know, just lead a heart to the 9 right now, then run the spade suit, then cash the ace of hearts, and then hope to guess the diamonds, Georgia kind of realized that she actually doesn't need to do this. As long as Sylvia, the one who doesn't have the clubs, which is kind of well known, I mean, Corbell would have been setting up his club suit. I mean, Sylvia would have set up her partner's club suit if Dan had the ace of diamonds. So Georgia realized that Sylvia probably does have the ace of diamonds, and I can do something a little bit more clever. Runs the spades, diamond discard, another spade, another diamond discard, and she does well to unblock the jack 10 of hearts. Club pitch on her left, so now we're like actually very confident about the ace of diamonds location. A third diamond discard and another club. It's looking like right-hand opponent started with ace 5th of diamonds and has pitched down to ace doubleton, so Georgia plays a diamond to the king, exits a diamond, right-hand opponent gets end played, and has to lead hearts into the ace 9. So didn't need to worry about the king of hearts. It happened to be onside. Heart honors were split, but she found a way to guarantee making her contract without that. West, in fact, got squeezed in a very unusual way. All right. Let's jump in the Discord call and meet up with Craig for the start of the third segment. About 2 minutes to go. Hello, hello, hello.
Hey.
Have you seen any of the first couple of sets?
I have not. I was busy working all day. What
Yeah.
I miss?
I mean, I just pulled up two kind of cool declare play hands from the Rubenstein team, who I think have been playing quite well. We've watched, I think we've watched Zach and Georgia for both sets so far. We kibitzed Zach in the previous segment, but somehow they're down 11. So it's not looking good for them if they're not winning when they're kind of like on fire.
Yeah, I think they probably had the sponsor play one of the first two, but not both.
Yeah, so both teams have had the sponsor sit out in the second set. And
Interesting.
I think the sponsors for both teams have been playing segments 1, 3, 4, and 5. in both of the previous matches. I'm not certain about that, but I can take a look.
Yeah, maybe there's something to be said for. Um, it's true, three in a day isn't great, but having the front lineup for both teams you know, get to play at crunch time.
Yeah, so Rubenstein had the sponsor sit segments 2, 3, 4, and 5 in their previous match. And
When you say sit, you mean
Zhang,
play.
1, 2, 3, and 5. Yeah, so Zhang sat 1, 2, 3, and 5.
I see someone just said Zhang played once, and Rubenstein also played once.
Yeah, so far. Well,
Yeah, I caught up with Walenkin a little bit earlier, who's disappointed, of course, having been knocked out of both events, but he's won and lost enough high-level matches that he was philosophical about it.
yeah.
No fun. Losing is never fun.
That's true.
I would guess that team is. I'm sure there is still a transnational event of some kind, and I would guess that team will go along with some of the other top American teams that didn't win. Although I'm not 100% sure.
All right, we are in. Let's
All right, we got some action here.
Yeah, apparently we're just gonna follow Zach and George all day. So they're playing against Eddie and Janice.
Sounds good. All right, so we got some Zakitude starting out on board one.
Yeah, Diamond 3 clubs. We didn't get to see anything all that exciting from him during the sets that we watched earlier, so it's nice to see he's still got it, a little bit of flair.
Yeah, I think at these colors, Eddie has no interest in going for a penalty, even though he knows Zach is in some trouble here.
Right.
I mean, it's actually more than the value of their game at first glance with three diamonds, three clubs, and two spades to lose.
The 13 count from South doesn't count as a good 14. That's true. It really doesn't. I feel like someone has miscounted points.
I would certainly open a 14 to 16 no trump, 15 to 17. I wouldn't be mad, but I think the middle of the road action is not to do it, even 14 plus 17. You don't like your hand being so concentrated either, right? Like, if your partner wants to grab the no trump, you're probably pretty happy with that.
Yeah, and also something that I think we've noticed and touched upon a bunch at these trials is that a lot of the female players don't like bidding no trump. They don't want to steal the declarership from their partners. So Janice has, I suspect if she thought this was an upgrade, but a lot of players won't upgrade 2 high card points. My preference is kind of just like not to upgrade 2 high card points unless I have a 6 card suit. And
so, yeah, I agree with that, but also I would be surprised if Janice is the sort of player who's afraid to grab the no trump. Yeah, I think she's not that type.
Heart lead, attitude. So 3 of hearts is not a count card. Declare could have won the 7, but yeah, he's just probably expecting that he's going to take a ton of tricks if he still didn't play the 7 of hearts.
I was having a little technical difficulty. Yeah, so now he's got what there's a trick counter, so yeah, and I guess he can take the rest.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he will take the rest because he's going to take the club finesse for sure.
Yeah, if he plays a club to the queen, the diamonds will run. He could also play a club to the 10, which he does.
Yeah, and a club to the East hand, even if it wins, it is totally fine because the heart's still guarded.
Yep. All right, so he plays a clip to 10. Now, last question is, do we run the 9 of diamonds? Probably not.
I would think not. That's a little dangerous, right? I guess it's not, because if West has a heart to return, you're still making three.
Oh, we saw West Shaw out on the second heart.
Oh, we did. Yeah, sorry. I was dealing with my browser window.
But it looks like Eddie has decided that if East has 4 diamonds, she's getting squeezed, which I guess he has a full count on the hand at this point, so he knows the diamonds are coming home.
Yeah, I guess it's a little obnoxious to claim just in case your read is off in some way, but yeah. Yeah, Zach claimed for him.
Yep. 690.
Always nice off 2 aces.
Yeah, likely to be a pretty flat board to start, but happy to be making your game.
Yeah.
All right, so can Rubenstein win a segment? You know, I should put up a prediction.
Any of the 8 segments, yes, I predict they win at least one segment. Yeah, I was curious whether it would be Georgia's style to open a heart, red, white, and obviously it is.
Ooh, yeah, no, we haven't seen this from them. So she does open a heart.
I mean, it's so tempting, right? It's real. Yeah, you pick up that hand, it's just too tempting.
Well, Eddie showing us that he forgot to open in second seat, so he gets his 4 spade bid in there now.
Well, he's also bidding on his partner Singleton Heart.
Yeah, always a safe thing to do.
Yeah, it's fine, right? They, since they don't have any minor suit losers, they're actually going to make an overtrick here.
Yep. Yeah, spades split, so Declare can ruff 2 hearts. Even if spades didn't split, Declare could still ruff 1 heart.
Yeah, so if you're East, probably just lay down the ace of hearts.
Well,
this doesn't even cost as embarrassing as it looks.
Georgia and Zach had a discussion over lunch about which one. Are we sure that we don't have the name tags reversed?
Well, we saw Georgia under lead in an earlier match in this event, I think. Oh my god, what?
I'm sorry, like, there's no way that is the right play at Trick 1.
And the Rosenthal team is now, like, frantically asking for a recount of the earlier scores.
What was that? Oh, no.
Is it possible that somehow he thinks he's in 3 no trump, or it would still be the wrong play, but maybe there's a card combination where it isn't?
No, he was just like, well, there's no way the ace of hearts is on side, so let's just duck.
Yeah, I think besides being a technically bad play, this is just a bad read.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see, who sat against Zach and Georgia in the first 2 sets? I think Dan and Sylvia were sitting against them in the second segment. I don't remember the first segment. If it was Dan and Sylvia twice, maybe Eddie's just, like, not familiar. You would think that Zach has a reputation, but I don't know about Georgia.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I think he has done some kind of creative stuff in some of the early matches that we saw, but it's almost like, who cares, though? Like, no, really, at this, I don't mean, I'm partly technically, but just, you're playing against someone in the finals of an important event, everyone can follow suit. Like even if you think that George is maybe not as strong as Zach, which I think she probably isn't, she's still capable of that play, right? She's still an expert.
What the hell happened in the other room?
Uh, so on the first board, four hearts. Wow, that is nine three
Well,
clubs double pass.
well, everyone did a
I
bunch
see.
of dumb
Yeah,
stuff on this board, north south, and they deserve what they got. I
yeah,
mean,
they
I
sure
will
did.
quickly pull up the auction. A diamond, three
Oh, I'm
clubs,
looking at it now, and
negative
yeah,
double. Three hearts by south, pretty bad bid. You just bid three diamonds. Like,
yeah.
fine, partners made
Well,
the negative double. Like, you don't need to advertise that we have a heart fit, which we don't. Four clubs by north is crazy. Um,
yeah, I was like, wow, three hearts is a horrible bid, and then I saw four clubs.
yeah, I mean, like four hearts by north would be fine. You like your partner really shouldn't be bidding a three card suit here, but you could also bid three no. Um,
I like 3-0. That partner corrects when she has a singleton and a suitable hand. I mean, also, like, if four clubs was a slam going Q bid, that's a wild, wild misevaluation of his values because Anam should never have more than a dead minimum opening there. With anything more, she should be bidding four hearts herself.
yeah, I agree. No, I mean like I think north raising to four hearts is fine. I mean
Yeah.
at this table Eddie just bid three no trump, which was probably works out a lot better in practice with ace queen ten of clubs. Um,
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, I think he just decided that, yeah, that's just the 3 no Trump would be playable and hearts could be breaking badly and our suit is pretty weak.
mm-hmm.
He can make a negative double and give partner choice of games.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, boy, three hearts is really not a good bid.
Oops. Well, they deserve to lose whatever it was, 12 or 13, 13 on that first board.
Yeah. And this is like, I mean, Autumn's a friend, I think she's a really strong player. But this is something I've noticed her do when she plays with sponsors is she'll sort of like try to generate action and not always like I don't want to say not think about, but just like not really care whether it's like, you know, like Zach type like, high reward, low risk action, or just like figure that she's sort of starting out like a bunch of M's and just randomize and, hope some of them land her way.
That is true. I mean, I don't know how much she's changed in 10 years because that's basically the last time I talked to her, but she used to have this attitude of like, I'm coming in down 40, and somehow at my table, even though I'm playing with the sponsor, I need to generate plus imps. And that's like, I think
Yeah.
a really, really backwards attitude to have. Like, your pro teammates are the ones who are supposed to generate the plus imps.
Right. I mean, I think at teams with a strong team, I mean, if you're playing on some team where you have a sponsoring partner and at the other table, the sponsor doesn't want to pay for a pair, so you're kind of, stuck with whoever we're willing to play on the sponsor team without getting paid. Sure, then right. Like Zach and George are good players. Zach particularly is one of the best players in the event. You might be stuck for your table, but they're often going to be plus a bunch of their table, and some of the time, you and the sponsor won't be playing at all.
Yeah.
But yeah, she definitely like I've seen her play with other sponsors, and she definitely still carries that attitude, which as you say, is probably not right when you trust your teammates. If you don't trust them, do whatever you want.
Sure, but that doesn't make for good team dynamic. Um,
No, but I'm talking about like one day Swisses where a sponsor doesn't want to pay a team for a regional Swiss and you just, pick up some pair of your friends. Like that's a very different scenario.
sure. Well, this auction was exciting. I don't know how East West pushed the opponents into three spades. I get the feeling that Eddie and Janice really don't like going after penalties against the opponents. Um, Now, I mean, how bad
Yeah.
was three diamonds? I don't. there's a diamond and three clubs and a heart and a spade to lose. So it's like down two
Only
or
two clubs,
something.
right?
Um,
Only two clubs.
no, because they can't rough a club. I mean, unless we never play trumps as north south. But I think it's pretty likely north south will play trumps.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right.
Um, so yeah, I mean, three
I
diamonds would
mean,
have been down two. Is three spades making? I'm not sure. They have.
um, yeah, it looks like it. And even with the spade break,
Hmm.
they couldn't attack everything, so Declare solves that Heartstopper.
Right, and with the club hook working, Declare can just effectively lose two spades from here if necessary.
Yeah, or why they can't tap Declare if he loses a spade. So
I mean, is it
Wes is
possible that we play a spade to the 10 and Georgia puts another diamond on the table? Well, we did play a spade to the 10. So what happens on another diamond?
I mean, Declare can rough and dummy, cash the ace of spades, and yeah, actually, I guess he needs to rough with the ace and run the eight of spades.
No, you can like pitch a heart, rough with the 8 of spades, ace of spades, heart to the ace, queen of spades, take the club
Oh, right, because she
finesse.
gets a pitch. Yeah, because she gets a pitch from her hand, so she doesn't have the smart problem.
Yeah, it looks like it'll make, but man, I mean, I think Zach has been doing an excellent job at taking advantage of his opponent's like weak tendencies. Like here, Eddie and Janice, I don't know if it's because they're a newish partnership or they don't play together a lot, or they're just of this school of thought where you just don't go after penalties against part scores at imps. But he took a lot of bids on his hand this time, and it really
Yeah,
forced them to three spades.
I mean, I think it's a bit of a generational thing, right? Where when you're the Zach and Georgia generation, you're used to everyone just bidding like a maniac on every hand. You collect a lot of penalties successfully. Eddie is from the 1970s generation of bridge. It was an era when like people had their bids and you didn't double part scores because when people bid part scores, they were bidding to make. So it's
Mm-hmm.
just a very different way of thinking about the game.
Right.
Like like you don't double unless you have a trump stack was kind of conventional wisdom back in those days.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's like you just guess how many tricks you're going to take, and if it's the right number, you start doubling. And there's also game theory involved to the approach to doubling part scores, and I think that's something probably the younger generation just thinks about more. But just the game theory is different when people bid like Zach, when people bid like Eddie.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that's true. But I do, my impression, and I guess I hadn't watched a lot of Zach in the open trials, so I'm not certain. Who was he playing with? I don't remember. He was playing with Rosenberg, right? Um,
Mhm. I believe so.
yeah, so it has felt to me like against specific opponents in these mixed trials, he's been very good at noting what their weaknesses are and like really like needling them on it.
I mean, I think that's like obviously like everything is Zach's skill as a player. He's a really good player, but I think that particularly is a skill where he's absolutely one of the best in the world.
Yeah, yeah. And so that has been, I mean, definitely a treat to watch when we've seen him play. Well, Declare finds out about the bad
Very,
split, crosses and
yeah,
hearts, but
very
we'll
good at
get the good
exploiting
news.
weaknesses. Yeah, and I think also that's one reason that like that team, I don't think they've won a major event yet, but they keep making, the semifinals of these things. And I think one reason is that when Zach is playing against, like round of 16 and quarterfinal type players that might have more than one weakness, now he's absolutely going to shred them, whereas it gets um, tougher, toward the high levels where people like play pretty strong and maybe have weakness around the edge, like that skill is somewhat neutralized. So he's still competitive as a technical player, but If you're playing against someone in the round of 16 who has a couple of leaks, Zach is just going to destroy you.
Yep. Yeah, and it's really valuable to have that type of player on your team. So he has been successful so far.
Boy, what an annoying way to come back and find out that you lost a double-digit swing on on that first board.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
And I got two over trick imps back on the last two hands, but man, it's a really bad way to lose 13. Like, one thing if you get to the wrong game, when you get to the wrong game because you voluntarily misbid, it's really bad. Like, sometimes you just guess wrong 3-0 versus 4 of a major.
Mm-hmm.
But like steering the hand into a bad contract is unforgivable.
Yeah, so
Anyway,
this one spade opener, 10 count over there, favorable. Two hearts by South, pretty automatic. It's maybe minimum, but she does have a good 6-card suit
yeah,
with
completely
11.
automatic.
And then Zach, 3 hearts. I mean, this really is not a limit raise if partner's opening that garbage, but again, I think he's just doing this to put a lot of pressure on the opponents who might be more conservative.
Yeah. Yeah, and also three hearts being exactly a 3-card raise most of the time makes it a little more acceptable. You'd bid 2-0 with 4, so your partner isn't going to go too crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And then as far as Janice's overcall, that Queen of Hearts is like 80% as good as, or Queen of Spades is 80% as good as the King, I think,
Yeah.
when it's open on your right. So, yeah, that certainly makes a difference too.
Yeah, well, Eddie has balanced 4 diamonds, and Janice, I guess, read this for single suited diamonds, which is what he has.
What else could it be, right?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose you're under the impression partner would double 3 hearts with some heart tolerance.
I would think, and if they had a diamond raised to 4 hearts, they would have bid 4 diamonds on the previous round, I think.
Yeah,
Or just bid 4 hearts, right, to make sure you don't have an accident.
right. Well,
So
this
this
looks
is.
like it's gonna play okay. Although,
I think okay is probably pushing it.
I mean, you're not doing worse than down 1, but it
No,
does
but I think,
look like down 1 is a pretty likely result.
yeah, I think kind of the natural line of play looks to me like you play heart to the ace, cross back to the spade, play hearts, hoping to pitch 2 clubs and they survive, and then that way you just plan on losing 1 club and 2 diamonds. But here, since he's kind of rough with the deuce of trumps, that won't work. If you can survive 3 rounds of hearts, all you lose is the ace of clubs and 2 diamonds.
Yeah, Declarer might actually try a diamond at trick 2. Like, imagine Zach had King Doubleton of diamonds or whatever. Would he always like fly up with the King of Diamonds? I think not.
Yeah, the ace of clubs could just be on side too, and then all you
Right.
lose is 2 diamonds in a club.
Yeah, exactly. So we don't really need to pitch clubs immediately. Although I guess it's probably a good idea to unblock the Ace of Hearts. Yeah, maybe it is just best to unblock the Heart Ace and then cross in spades and play the hand wide open.
I mean, some of the time when they're roughing that third heart, it's with a natural anyway.
Yeah.
Not often, but it's a little extra chance for that line.
Mm-hmm.
Playing a diamond at trick 2, I think, is just conceding the hand, at least on a double dummy basis, anytime the ace of clubs is off.
That's true. It definitely is. Yeah. All right. He's decided to cross in hearts.
Yeah, so we'll see. Yeah, it looks like he is going with my suggestion. Don't know whether that makes it right or wrong.
It is a simple line of play.
Yeah.
So, King of Hearts.
Yeah, it's also a line of play that does make the hand when it's possible to be made. The other kind of relies on it would have to be a very good defensive play, but well, I guess where the ace of clubs being onside, that's true, but that rates to be off, I think.
Mm-hmm. King of spades, so no real hope from here. We try the queen of diamonds out of hand. That's got to be the best chance. Maybe east flies with king doubleton remaining.
Yeah, I mean, what else can you do? But that would be a pretty big mistake, I think.
Yeah. All right, now we should see the claim down one.
He'll hang on just in case for some reason. Yeah, okay. West claimed. Nice.
Zach has been in the business of just claiming for people, which it's like, come on, guys. Like, what are we going to do? Pitch our ace of clubs?
I mean, he 100% knows Georgia has it because as it was, her opening bid was totally marginal.
Yeah.
He can see every other high card in the deck at that point.
All right, Zach gets to open a heart, which
I mean, let's see if we finally found a hand old and Molson decides to double.
Well,
and he's gonna respond, of course, but what East West are in for slaughter as long as they
are they?
And I guess diamond's okay. I mean, if they bid a game, they're gonna get killed, right?
Is 5 diamonds really so bad?
And 5 diamonds probably is playable, but 3 no trump very much is not.
Yeah. Well, they get to play Gazilli, so 2 clubs shows a thing. I guess East is supposed to bid 2 hearts?
Right? Like, I think 2 diamonds would show an acceptance of a Gazilli game try, right? So you have to, I mean, maybe 2 spades, so 2 no trump. I see 2 no trump showing 5 spades in minimum. This does not seem like a great Gazilli structure to me.
It's 5 spades and another 5-card suit, I think.
Oh, I see. 5 spades plus 5. I didn't quite understand what that note meant.
I think they're getting to 5 diamonds.
Yeah, they certainly are now, as long as everyone knows what this 4 diamond bid is.
Yeah, so Zach's 4 diamonds just shows extras.
Yeah, I just wonder if George is going to think this might be a splinter in support of spades.
I hope not. I feel like they've generally been on the same page about auctions, but this might be an undiscussed one, I guess is possible.
Yeah, I don't know how much they've played together, if at all, before this week.
I mean, it's possible Georgia passes. Like, it is a vulnerable game, so I don't think she should when partner has actually hit her diamond suit. But maybe because her hand is so bad.
Or diamond sounds forcing to me.
I don't think anything can be forcing.
Well, why not? West is unlimited, right?
West is limited to a 2-club opener.
Well, sure, but like if it goes a heart, a spade, 3 diamonds, an old-fashioned standard, that's game forcing. Presumably, this is how you show the same kind of thing playing Gazilli, since your 3-level bids are not game forces.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, have you never passed a heart, a spade, 3 diamonds?
I don't like. There are auctions where I would pass below the 5 of minor level with that start. I don't think I've ever passed that auction. A partner could have a doubleton diamond.
Wow, that's quite a take. Really, a doubleton diamond.
I mean, he probably doesn't, but ace king queens. Let's say ace king jack 7, 3 little ace king doubleton singleton.
Mm-hmm. Ace king jack 7.
Maybe you just put 4 spades with that, or whatever, like switch to spades and hearts. Like, I think the hand exists where it's the best of a bad lot. Like 3 clubs could often be a doubleton, right? Everyone plays that way.
Hmm.
So yeah, I think I think a good general rule is like you can sometimes pass partners' forces, but I think it's really bad to pass an unlimited partner's initial force.
Yeah, I mean it does kind of depend, right? Like you're it's an operator thing. So like I've
Of
definitely
course.
done it when I've responded on like a one count. If I was like jack fourth stiff, like four small, and it started a heart of spade three diamonds, like I would pass.
Sure. Yeah, I mean that's different because you know that you psyched and partner didn't. But the C stand is a normal response, and I don't think you can pass with a normal response.
Yeah.
Like you have the minimum the partner's playing you for, so you can't second guess your partner yet.
Yep.
Like the other's different because your part, you know a secret about the hand that your partner doesn't, so you're allowed to incorporate that information without getting in trouble.
Hmm.
I want to say in trouble, I mean on a partnership basis, not not a rules basis. Man, Georgia here really still doesn't quite believe that partner has long diamonds.
I don't really understand that. I mean, again, unusual. What's the phrase? Strange bids are always natural, or something like that. Um,
Yeah, I mean, like one thing partnerships need to work out is whether strange bids are generally forcing or generally non-forcing, and non-forcing kind of means natural.
yeah, yeah.
And
Schiff
here, I
says
guess Zach,
maybe Zach thinks that partner has showed spades and diamonds. Maybe Tuno showed spades and diamonds. I don't know. It's not alerted as such.
I like that take. Yeah, because I was thinking like, how did Zach know that Georgia had diamonds? But maybe he knows she has diamonds because she showed them.
Okay, well, we're about to find out. Eddie really should have doubled five diamonds. He should really double six diamonds. If he lets this go, I mean, this match is over. Zhang can just throw in the towel.
What?
They're up 27, but I'm saying, like, these guys
I
need
mean,
to
there's a
get
whole
kicked
other
out of the
family.
team.
I'm gonna actually take a contrary view here. I don't think that it's totally clear for Eddie to double because if you only have five hearts, I would agree. With six, there's a fairly high chance that either Jen. I mean, if Janice can't lead one, that's fine because you can just catch ace trick two and give her a rough. I think there's a fairly high chance that Georgia has a void.
Yeah, but so what? Like, where are their tricks coming from? We just lead a trump. Wow, he leads the ace of clubs.
Well, and he must think that spades are right now. That this is just a horrible lead. I'm not gonna try to justify it.
Man, like, I don't think in an imp thing when your opponents are on uneven footing and they bid into a slam that you should just like let it go and not capitalize on their mistake or misfortune.
So I kind of agree with that, but I'll once again present a contrary view, which I don't really agree with, but I'll present it.
Hmm.
Um, when the opponents are in a ridiculous six diamond contract, if you think your teammates will be in anything resembling a normal spot, the gain from doubling is pretty small, but the cost of being wrong might be high.
I mean, is the cost of being wrong all that high? Like, if they,
No, if they can make it, you're losing 13 imps anyway. Like at that
yeah,
point, doubling is free.
yeah.
But if somehow it is a normal spot, then the cost is fairly high.
Well, it's not high though, right? Like, it's not this isn't the type of hand where the opponents are like going to make it now that we've announced we have the aces, right? They're just
I
gonna
guess
take
that's
whatever their
true.
normal line of play is.
And they don't have a redouble. Yeah, look, I mean, I said I didn't really agree with the take, but I
Sure,
think that's the take.
sure, yeah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. But
My other take is my opponents have an accident, get to slam, and I have two aces, I double.
no, but so there was a hand that I recall where Corbell and who was he playing with at the time? I think it was Darren Wolpert. Um,
Yeah,
were
they played a couple events.
Yeah, so I mean, this would have been a long, long, long time ago.
Yeah.
But I had a talk with Dan after the match. So he was playing in the semifinals at the Spin Gold at the time, and this was at some national. And I guess I was watching VuGraph at the time. I was done with my events, and they had been having a horrible, horrible set. like, 15 boards or 16 boards at the time. And like after the first 12 boards, they were probably down like 50 imps at their table alone. And
Okay.
the opponents bid up to like, the opponents like stop in 3 clubs, and then Dan or someone balance 3 diamonds, and the opponents like then bid 4 clubs, long tank 5 clubs. And it goes pass, pass. And Darren, I think it was looking at 2 trump tricks, like 2 natural trump tricks and 5 clubs, and floats it. And of course, 5 clubs went down like 3. And I was just like, look, you can't do this. Like, you can't just let the opponents who have this sort of momentum where they're just going to like continue bidding everything. You have to like let them know that you're laying down the law.
Yeah.
And what happened immediately after the set was, this was like quarter 1 or something. Dan and Darren never played another board after this set. The sponsor benched them and they were not allowed to play anymore. And, like, would things have changed if they doubled 5 clubs and collected a penalty? I don't know. Maybe not. The sponsor would have been like, well, minus 50 versus minus 30, not a huge deal. Like, you're still out, guys. But you really have to, like, okay, I feel like I'm frozen.
No, I might be also. I thought the players might have just been taking a break. Let's.
Okay, maybe they're taking a break. Yeah, so this was a great time to start story time. But yeah, you really have to like double the opponents.
I do have a bit on my screen, by the way.
Yeah, the one heart was just opened.
Great. Yeah.
So you just can't let the opponents like bid and never get punished when they do the wrong thing. You have to let them know that it's like, it's scary to bid slam on these hands because we're going to double you and we're going to collect penalties. So I think this is like a huge mistake from Eddie, and we'll see if he gets benched for the rest of the set because of it. I mean, probably not. But,
probably not. I mean, for one thing, they need him to field the team.
Yes, that's true too. Okay, good point.
Yeah, I don't feel quite as strongly as you do, but I agree with you. It's like, I don't think it's a benching offense, but it's inexcusable.
Yeah.
So, Georgia, I think probably had a choice of bidding to limit plus, presumably to treat as a game force, she's game forced, or show her diamonds, which I think is kind of close. Like, if partner likes diamonds, there are sorts of tricks. If he doesn't, you might be giving the wrong message.
Yeah, I do wonder though, because this hand. Okay, I guess this hand is this really a game force that? Hold on. We need to back up because she opened this like.
Well, there is that.
Like that's the thing, right? I don't think you can be game forcing these types of hands when your partner's opening the kind of garbage that Georgia was opening earlier in the set. Maybe Zach has a different opening bid style. It's possible. But
no, she was white. I suspect they have a different vulnerable opening bid style.
Okay. In that case, then yeah, as you say, like generally people, at least in the US, like to show their 4-card trump support. In Europe, it's often more common that you can just game force with 4 trumps.
I mean, if you had ace empty fourth of hearts and, king, queen, jack fifth of diamonds and enough other stuff to make a game force, every American would 2 diamonds because it's really important to tell a partner what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Here, like queen, jack, eight, fifth, partner can't take care of the diamonds himself. It's not like diamonds are going to be your slam going suit.
Right.
The other partner is ace double 10 of diamonds. That's 5 tricks, which is really important for slam.
What?
Here, king double 10 of diamonds is not 4 tricks for a slam.
Okay, Zach has done some like really weird things that feel very match pointy to me. Like he could have just pulled trumps and not worried about like pitching his spade loser. I mean, if he wanted to do this, he could have pulled trumps and played on clubs instead of playing on diamonds earlier. But
right,
he's got his 11 tricks.
So we have a couple of more scores in the 4 diamond hand down 1. Autumn and Stewart got to 4 hearts, and that went down 3, which Man, I just cheated because I didn't want to think about it. Just let the double only solver says it's supposed to go down, but obviously a much better result here, despite going down 4 diamonds and the subsequent hand, where 6 diamonds went down 2. Onum and Stewart got all the way to 3 hearts themselves, which is a little weird. Take a look at the auction in the other room on that one.
I did. It's a precision club. Yeah.
I guess maybe Sylvia just has no way to collect a penalty other than passing, but that seems like a hole. Like, that seems like an exploitable method if you can preempt on a garbage suit and their trumps are too good to catch you.
I mean, it works specifically here where Dan didn't have enough values to double to show a generic game force. Like, he was probably a queen shy, and then when Sylvia's the one with the long trumps, because otherwise Sylvia would reopen with a takeout double. So yeah, it looks like it works well on this hand, but
it's not really something you can take advantage of in the long run.
Yeah, I don't think so. Ooh, goody. Well, this is gonna be an exciting auction. So 2 no trump, 3 diamonds, transfer, 4 clubs, maximum super accept.
Yeah, which despite being only a 19 count and having opened 2 no trump, that looks like a pretty clear evaluation to me.
Yeah, all aces and kings,
enormous.
4-card heart support.
Yeah, you know, the 10 of hearts, Jack of diamonds, is where it belongs instead of somewhere on the side.
Yeah, now Zach's not going to be happy about the 4-diamond queue, so I expect him to sign off.
Now, kind of nice spots to be looking at the ace and king since you 100% no partners queue winning shortness.
Right. I mean, there are probably some hands where he could still make slam opposite diamond shortness here, but he does sign off.
Oh, I see. It's actually a retransfer, not a shortness bid.
Oh, okay. Of course. Yeah, no, that makes more sense, right? He's already showed his slam try. So Georgia does make one more try with 5 clubs.
Yeah, it was probably a little aggressive with very weak trumps and the minimum, but
it's true. The Jack of Hearts, Jack 5th is like so bad. So now certainly she'll sign off.
Bad, right? Because, when you have the king, Jack and clubs, partner has some values in diamonds.
I mean, it doesn't need to be this bad, right? Like, partner could have ace 4 diamonds.
Partner could have... It doesn't need to be this bad. Yeah. Yeah, and then maybe the ace of clubs or something and you're in great shape.
Yep.
And here, even before the bad trump break, this is just going to be down on a spade lead because you've got a... And I guess you could try to rough out queen 3rd of diamonds and pitch 3 spades from the east hand, but it's a pretty bad slam.
I don't understand 6 hearts at all.
No, nor do I.
Like, originally we had an 8 count, opposite partners 20 to 21, or good 19 to 21. I assume it's even that. Maybe it's even 19 to 20. And then partners qubit are void, which can't be good.
Yeah, but also, like, this auction came up pretty good for us, right? By the time we bid 5 clubs, we've shown our entire hand. We have some kind of slam try. We have some stuff in clubs. We have nothing extra. Let partner decide.
Yeah, I mean, it might have been too late already. On this layout, it was. There was nothing we could do once we got to the 5 level. We were just going down. So it's not going to be the end of the world, but... if we were able to stop in 4 hearts, it would have been a lot better.
Yeah, maybe Dan and Sylvia have a chance playing a strong club system. That was always going to be hard here. But yeah, like East, what one of partners' bids told East that Slam was going to be a good contract. As far as I can see, none of them.
Yeah, she was just hoping that the the diamond wastage was not so bad, but it's tough. Too much room taken up. Anyway,
I mean, yes, that is what she was hoping, but Wes can look at his hand and decide that for himself.
yeah, it's true. Like five clubs, five diamonds, five hearts, right? You know, like we've kind of showed our
Right.
hand.
Yeah, and partner, I have a good enough hand to go past game and stuff in clubs, but not a good enough hand to big slam on my own. Like, isn't that exactly what the East hand is?
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if this is a 15 to 17 no trump. Nope.
I do like a no trump on the south hand for what it's worth.
I would absolutely open a no trump.
So diamond, Zach makes a takeout double. Spade by Eddie.
And I think he's is just going to bid two hearts. I don't see any reason to do anything else.
You think the hand's good
Like the
enough for
fifth
two
heart
hearts?
is nice, but I think the hand is definitely good enough for two hearts.
Hmm. It feels close. Wastage and diamonds is not good.
It's
Jack third of spades feels pretty bad. I mean, maybe the jack of spades is actually
yeah,
a good card.
I mean, it might, you know, it might turn out to matter, but mostly it's just we have approximately 8.5 hearts as a partnership, and the opponent's bid spades. Like, we're gonna have to compete eventually. Might as well be now.
Mm-hmm. So there's two hearts.
If you partner, give partner a fourth heart, and it's a real disaster not to bid.
Three diamonds by Janice.
Really?
Oof.
I mean, I think it's fine, right? Like she put herself in this situation. What else could she do?
Yeah, it does kind of feel like if we were going to do this, we should have opened a no trump.
No kidding. I think, like this is just not like this pair doesn't make bids like that, right?
Yeah.
Boy, I mean that pass by Eddie looks pretty conservative too. Janice really did have a full value three diamond bid. Like north south are all wow. And north south could make three no trump probably, right? I guess not. Let's see. So
3-0 looks good. I mean, it's going to go down on this diamond break.
yeah, I would think also like a club over in the 10 of hearts through, even if the diamond split, you only have 7 tricks or 8 tricks rather.
Yeah, but also that's not an opening lead. No one's leading the stiff club from East.
Right. That's true. Yeah, like on a heart lead, if the diamond split 3-2, you're just making it.
Yep.
And maybe you take the diamond finesse because of the take got double. I don't know.
You could. You could.
Well, I guess once again, we're double dummy right or wrong, a very conservative auction from north south. Like I'm sure Autumn will open a no trump in the other room, playing with the sponsor and favorable, and I think she'll just get to three no trump.
So let's see. Eddie is hopeful that partner can play a third diamond, scoring his queen of hearts, which makes a lot of sense. But so that's only 9 tricks. Where is he getting a 10th trick? Or sorry, not 10th trick, 5th trick. That's only 4 defensive tricks.
Well, I think Janice needs to play a spade here, right? And then when she's in with the ace of hearts, she can go back to diamonds.
Oh, I think you're a couple of tricks behind.
Oh, I'm on the four of diamonds going to the 10 and getting rough. Oh, I'm sorry. No, no, I just, for some reason, thought Janice was winning that trick. On my screen, George is now tanking having rough this diamond. Is that where we
Yeah,
are?
so okay, she goes ace of clubs,
Yeah, this
queen of
seems like he's got to get rid
clubs.
of that spade. This seems like a good plan.
Yep. Oof.
What?
Pitching a diamond doesn't make a
And
lot of
that,
sense to me. I mean, she still has this problem where I don't think this was ever fetching. Because even if she pitches the spade,
uh,
like, what does she do with both diamonds? If she roughs one, Eddie can overruff, and then he's like, well, okay, I guess I'll pull trumps. So this is probably the best she could have
yeah, that's
done.
true. Yeah, I guess that's true.
Now, club ruff, diamond ruff, and over ruff. I mean, it's just she's gonna end up losing two trumps and a spade from here. I like cashing the ace of spades before we go on the cross ruff plan. So there's a club ruff. Diamond ruff. All right, down one.
And we did have routine pick up yet another overtrick imp on the previous board. They're doing well in that department, but they've lost two huge swings and two medium-sized swings.
Yeah, well, the big
So
one, in fact, was, as you guessed it, the strong club auction. Sylvia and Dan ended up getting to four hearts on the East West cards, and that contract had no trouble making 10 tricks. So,
yeah, getting to show their values a level lower was really great for them, and he's got to show shortness and diamonds along the way by splintering over two hearts, and that made it really easy.
so two passes to Eddie, opens a no trump in third seat, a 15 count.
Yeah, a little uncharacteristic of the stodginess we've seen from the North South Bear. With a five card major, an easy rebid, and two unstop suits.
I mean, I have
I mean,
seen
you
Eddie try to be a hand hog, so
that's true.
like
Yeah,
regardless of
like
who
you and
he's
I would
playing
look at
with,
this
whether it's
and
Susan or
yeah.
Janice, he does seem to like bidding no trump and hogging the hands. Zach
Oh
doubles
yeah.
two clubs because he can get away with it.
Yeah, as predicted, Anam did open a no trump on the south hand of the other table, although hers was 14 to 16.
Hmm.
But like I don't think that mattered. I think 15 to 17 she would have also. So pass, presumably denying a stopper. Yep. So Franco and I had an interesting one yesterday or today. So it started a no trump pass, two clubs double.
Hmm.
And I was the two club bidder. He passed, denying a stopper. And the next hand bid three clubs.
Okay.
So, now what does everything mean? Is double Stamen? Is double something else? What are suit level bids?
Um. Well,
And
presumably.
and answer this, and then I've got a corollary to it.
Okay. I would say presumably double is takeout, so we could call it Stamen. Um,
Okay.
suit level bids are. Let me think. What hands do we need to show? Smolin hands. So, like, without discussion, I mean, I wouldn't play Smolin, but with discussion, I would think three hearts and three spades are smollen.
So you would think those are immediately smollen and not doubled and bid one of those is smollen.
Yes. Um,
So I think so too, although I wasn't totally sure.
mhm.
So what is four hearts directly over three clubs?
Well, doesn't this sound like the whole Texas thing? Like four spades or six spades and
It
four
it
hearts?
did to me, it did to me, but 2 minutes into his tank, I wasn't feeling so great about
Yeah,
it.
I mean, like, I wouldn't do this undiscussed. Um,
I thought it was totally clear. Obviously, he didn't. So yeah, he eventually accepted the transfer, and it was where we needed to get to. But yeah, that was his take. Also, that undiscussed, everything is just off, which I don't think is really an ideal agreement or meta agreement.
Man, North South got to two spades on this one. They're just absolutely cold for four.
Yeah, I saw him with just two hearts and a club to lose. I mean, you do need to pick up the spades, but
It's a
you
vulnerable
you
game.
certainly want it. Well, that's it. You want to be there 1,000% of the time.
Yeah, diamonds need to split. I don't know. Maybe it's not worth it, but it makes here.
I mean, it's probably like just on the good side of bidding it, but in real life, you just always want to bid it.
Hmm. Oh man, that results link needs to be updated. It's okay. I'll update it before the seniors.
So, oh, your exclamation point results, yeah,
So Zach opens a diamond. Really bad 11 count. Two hearts
yeah,
by
finally
Eddie.
got a much better hand than Zach open. He's showing a preempt.
Georgia makes the negative double. So Janice was maybe planning to bid spades and raise hearts, but no more. She just
I
raises
think
to
he was
three
actually
hearts.
probably always going to raise hearts. Like, whatever's going on, you don't want the opponents to bid three of a minors, and two spades probably is not your side spot. You especially when you're playing with someone like Eddie, where you have a guaranteed 9 card heart fate.
Yeah. So three hearts passes back around to Georgia, who will double again.
Yeah, so East West can make a diamond game fairly easily, right? They just lose a heart and a spade.
Yeah. Yeah, don't even need to pick up the clubs. Wait, but there's a spade rough outstanding. I mean, like, they want to be in the diamond game.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. All right, Zach bids four diamonds, so it's over to Georgia. Should she be bumping to game? I mean, she does
Oh,
quickly.
yeah.
I kind of have the feeling that she's just looking at her hand and not really evaluating that partner could have one of these like sub minimum openers, which he'll frequently have, especially at these colors. Um,
Yeah,
but
although he does have it, and you still want to be in game, which to me is an argument for bidding it.
well, he does have it, but it's a very fitting hand, right? Ace queen. Every one of his honors is working. Like he doesn't have queen third of hearts or anything, but yeah. So king of hearts lead. I would like
Uh,
to see some more thought because she has been a thoughtful player in a lot of positions, and this feels like one of them where she maybe should have given some more thought over four diamonds. Maybe five diamonds is good bid, but
yeah, so I guess I agree with that take, but I think if you're sitting there as East, when you start thinking about partners minimums, a lot of them make five diamonds good, and anything more than that makes it really good.
mm-hmm. Yep.
West isn't doubling three hearts to show cards with, a lot of his 12 and 13 counts, right? Or really any of them. And on all of those, you want to be in the game, I think.
West did not double three hearts. All our partner did was open a diamond.
I'm saying, but the point is, like, West could have better hands than this and not double three hearts, which means East has to, account for that in her decision making.
Sure, sure. Yep. All right, 13 count from Eddie. He'll open a spade, as will Georgia.
Yeah, so once again, a hand where one might be tempted to open a 14 to 16 no trump if it's available.
Yeah.
White red, I kind of like vulnerable. I would never do it. White red, I like it. The preempt value is so good.
So a spade, a no trump.
See whether it's fully forcing or not, because I think if Eddie's allowed to pass, he will. Yeah.
Looks like he bids 2 diamonds. That is
I think
not
he's
the
about
kind
to
of
play
bid
his
you want
first
to make.
refit. I mean, maybe South because she has a good handle, bid 2 hearts. Yeah.
This is how we sign off in hearts, right? As South.
I mean, I don't think it necessarily has to be in Yarborough, but
But like this is what we do with king, queen, sixth of hearts and out.
probably yeah.
Okay.
And like a hand that's just not quite good enough to bid a spade past 3 hearts.
Yep.
Yeah, like this kind of auction is just a hole in standard, right?
Yeah, because we might end up in a 5-1 heart fit. I mean, I guess there's
That's
no.
probably fine.
I guess there's nothing we can do about it.
Well, that's it. Like every method just has some problem hands, and this auction is one of them in standard.
That is a spot card lead if I've ever seen one from Zach.
Didn't he play with Z at one point, or was that his brother? Because that's a very Zia lead.
Uh, I don't know if he's ever played with Zia. Maybe.
One of the gross acts has.
Hmm. Well, Declare is not going to have any trouble here. This is just going to be a straight up cross rough. And it's going to be really funny
Yeah.
when Janice roughs the 5 of spades with the 4 of hearts, and Zach can do no better than to overruff with the king. It's.
I mean, she's obviously not going to be expecting that West let a double. Oh, actually, it's possible they're playing low from doubletons, and I suspect it was just a psychic lead, but a lot of the Europeans do play low from doubletons, and maybe George is one of them.
I don't think they play low from doubletons, but yeah, it's you're certainly right. Like some of them do. Either way, this is going to be a claim.
Yeah, so on the opening lead, that let her pitch a diamond away. She's making 10 tricks, although obviously game is down off the top on the diamond lead.
Yeah, but how do you lead diamonds against this auction?
Right. Yeah, it's true. A club is probably the second choice.
Ooh, we do have the game swing coming through. Look at this. Wait, what? What happened in the other room? Oh no. Uh, well, I will briefly show it. A spade, 2 diamonds, 4 spades constructive. So Rubenstein didn't open a no trump with the 15 count and just decided to blast the game with 15 over the constructive thing.
Nicely done.
It worked. Zach
So,
and
you know,
Zia
it's-
won the World Bridge Tour Championship. I don't even know what that is, but that's cool.
Right.
So you were correct. Zach ended up playing with Zia. 1 no, 2
Yeah, I
no.
think I think one of them played with Z and a platinum also. Again, may have been Zach, may not.
I would imagine that Adam didn't ever play with Zia. I think Zach is a much better player than Adam, and Zia probably only would play with people that he thinks are really good. One no, 2 no, 3 diamonds. Showing diamonds. Nice puppet structure.
I mean, that is a nice structure.
It really is. I wonder how often this comes up.
Yeah, and of course, the cost of it is West. I guess you mid 3 clubs to transfer to diamonds, but you lose that extra step from opener. but you gain the extra steps in your puppet sequences. Probably a little more memory work too.
God, what does Zach do? This hand's now become a nightmare. I guess you just bid 3-0 and hope.
Yeah. But yeah, it's true. Like, you're really often going to be off one of the majors, or at least have a serious problem in one of the majors. Like, partner always has a major suit doubleton, and whichever one it is bad for you.
Yeah, like, we can bid 3 spades, I guess, but that kind of doesn't describe our hand. He might do it.
I think you just have to bid 3-0 and hope partner's diamonds are ace queen six, not queen jack six.
Yeah. That sounds right to me. Like, 11 tricks is so far away.
Well, yeah, that's it. Like the West Hand, you know, the West Hand suspects 3-0 is bad, but it knows five diamonds is bad. I mean, you could pass. I think that's possible.
Like, what are... no, we can't pass. Not vulnerable items. And not when, like, our card somehow has produced a lose by, like, 30 set.
No, it's true, but yeah. And I think, 25 highs or no, when you think 3-0 is unplayable, there's no law that says you have to play it.
That's true, yeah. So he does bid 4 diamonds. We're getting an extra delay, are we?
I mean, just the final, right? That should. Though, do we still have the stupid thing? What?
I don't have a delay.
Yeah, nor do I, but take a look at the alert of 4 diamonds. I think Zach thought the 3 diamonds showed 5 hearts.
Oh.
Boy, so, you were saying that, like, Eddie was going to get benched. I think not as much as Zach is getting benched.
Oh my god. I did it somehow. I'm the only one who has coverage. Apparently everyone else's love bridge is broken. This is great.
Mine isn't. What do you mean everyone else's love bridge is broken? Or you mean their ViewGraph plugin is broken? Because I've got the thing up here.
Oh, I don't know. Like, Kevin just said that his is down. People in chat are saying theirs is down. Well, that's great. Now we do have coverage. So welcome to all viewers who are only here for the sole purpose that they can't see Love Bridge on their own. Chat, there's a mute sign. So if you don't want to listen to anything I'm saying, but you can't see Love Bridge, here we go. You can mute me. I discovered the mute button on Twitch when I tuned into the other stream the other day by accident. Well, I had come back from my class and I didn't want to like turn stream on for like 5 minutes for the last couple of boards.
Yesterday.
Man, stuck on board 37. You're mega delayed. That's not good.
Yeah, I've got the board up here. Yeah, I guess when you were out yesterday, I had the final open in a Love Bridge window and Bridge Overlord in the other.
Nice.
Watching him play the Schaefer game.
How'd he do?
I left after 5 rounds and they were very comfortably plus. I don't know what the final result was. It was a named game and I think they were plus 15-ish. Yeah, he said that game is nowhere near as strong as it used to be, which is a shame.
Oof. Well, no double, no trouble, right?
Embarrassing results.
This
is one where if I'm either north or south, I don't hit it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I mean, even like obviously neither was any reason to think it was an accident, but that Queen 10 fourth, Queen 10 3 deuce of trumps can turn from 2 into 1 trump trick pretty easily.
Yeah.
You really don't want to encourage Declare to run the Jack of Hearts through you or some dumb thing.
Right, right. Well, heart to the jack. All right, what's the
Yeah,
damage going to
obviously.
be? So Declare can score a heart and two more clubs at least.
Yeah. Can he somehow come up with one trick beyond that? Like the defense doesn't have much to work with, but neither does he.
Yeah,
Or she rather.
George is playing it. I
Yeah.
think I think Janice should work out to return a trump here. I don't believe it's over
It's,
for them if she doesn't return a trump, but a trump lead
I mean,
makes
it's
things
weird though,
easy.
right? We can see that. I think if you're Janice there thinking that Georgia has all the rest of the trumps, it's not so easy.
Yeah, but we know from Georgia's alert that she has diamonds, not hearts.
Oh, that's right. You were in force. Yeah, I forgot that. They knew 100% there was an accident.
Ooh, okay. I don't like this play from Georgia. I think we really wanted to cash that club ace. Oh boy. Although now with both North and South having gotten tapped, at least the way the hand played out, Eddie can't pull trumps anymore, so now he has to lead spades.
Yeah, so she can just take the tap and dummy, cross the ace of hearts, and play diamonds, and only lose one more trick.
Oh yeah, no, actually it's quite nice. So she'll be down three, which is not the end of the world. I mean, it looks like game doesn't make, so like you lose five on this board and you move on.
Yeah. Yeah, in its own dumb way, this is actually an okay result for East West.
Mm-hmm.
Considering how bad it could be, like if they could somehow make 3-0 Trump, it would just be a catastrophe. Here it's like the part score swing or not even.
Yeah, yeah, they were absolutely down five if South played back a heart.
So,
I don't know what Eddie's really thinking about here.
yeah, the previous board was pushing five diamonds, so nothing much going on there. Oh, sorry, that was board 40, the one where Georgia raised four diamonds to five, and on board 41, we now have a result in four hearts went down a trick played by Stuart Rubenstein, so it's a further six sims to Zhang. Really just running away with it. They're up 47-13 on the segment, but it feels like more.
Yeah, now it is important to note that with the front four in for both Zhang and Rubenstein, Zhang still won that segment, although it wasn't so bad. They won by three. Here, Zhang is sitting out and Rubenstein is in. So we might expect Zhang to win this segment, but they've won by an enormous margin. They're up by 34 on the set so far.
And now remind me who the third pair on the Rubenstein team is.
Um, it is Adam Grossack and Emma Kolesnik.
Right, right.
Well, this is a hand. Janice has a hand. Do we think that
Wow.
she's going to open? Will she follow the rule of 20? There's 8 high card points,
Yeah.
and we'll count them up 12 cards in her two longest suits.
And she has eight highs, so the ACBL can't yell at her.
Yeah. A heart, double, re-wobble. Georgia might, like, re-redouble.
Yeah, what a weird problem is East.
um,
I mean, maybe just pass and, figure out what to do. Like, hope to bid some no trump later to show your minor suits.
you could. I mean, maybe she just bids a no trump. She does have a heart stopper, right? Queen 10 third, kind of.
Right.
Um,
Yeah, that's possible. Yep.
or she bids a no trump takeout. Janice bids 2 hearts.
I mean, to be fair, the takeout double does make bidding spades less attractive.
Yeah. I mean, Janice could have bid 3 hearts. Oh, this is fine.
I was gonna, it's fine. The auction isn't going to end, but I think the auction's about to
The
end.
auction.
No, I guess
Well,
Georgia's
no,
gonna.
Georgia's gonna balance 3 clubs, right? I mean, she might balance 2 no, in fact. I think she will.
Yeah. I mean, one of those should show, maybe two no should show longer diamonds because you could just bid 3 clubs with longer clubs. But on discuss, maybe that's not obvious, and with equal length, maybe you would just want to bid two no trump also.
Yeah, I mean, as long as one no trump was really takeout, right? Because,
Right. Yeah, like 3 clubs here. Why not?
yeah. Well, the 5 imps did come through. The other table reached 3 no on that disaster hand where East West here got to 4 hearts, but it only went down 1.
Wow, really good. I mean, East West are doing very well in clubs. You can actually pick up the diamonds for 4 tricks with the stiff 9 dropping in South.
How did we end up in 2 hearts?
Uh, Georgia thought for a while and passed.
Okay, now I get it. Yep, that makes sense. Also, Zach
Yeah,
led the 6 of clubs from Queen Jack fourth. Take the heart finesse, make 5. Janice is trying to tell Eddie that it's okay. We weren't going to make game anyway. They could have led a diamond to beat me.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I guess now 2 spades and a heart to lose, and that's it.
Yeah. So 10 tricks. Zach's just making the mental note. Okay, so right hand opponent with 12 cards and 2 suits is going to open and rebid her suit once and then be done. Got it. That'll teach him to double 2 of a major in the future, if he was ever thinking about it.
And it's possible that she thought that Eddie would kind of strain to bid there since bidding 2 hearts there does show a lot of shape because otherwise she could double a no trump or pass it around to Eddie. So she may have thought that with anything resembling a heart fit, Eddie would just raise. So
Sure, yeah. Yeah, it's true. A lot of players will play that redouble as forcing through like the 2 level. And so Janice might have thought 2 hearts was forcing.
yeah, or like forcing on any hand that wants to bid. Like, if Eddie just had some balanced, like, terrible 11 count, sure. But it's like I think 2 hearts absolutely guarantees the
No.
shape, right? So
Trump. 1.
yeah, like what is she thinking about?
Trump. 1. No.
I mean,
Trump.
how has she not made that bid already? Do not understand what this tank is.
1 diamond.
Oh.
All right. So spade, negative double, pass by Eddie. Now, at match points, I insta-pass this as East. This is just like so clear as day, match point decision. But I think here, maybe we bid 3 hearts.
Yeah, I think it imps. That's kind of crazy.
So 3 hearts. All right, sorry, partner.
I think West is going to check it. Yep.
Yeah, what mess have we gotten ourselves into?
I mean, at least South is on lead.
Yeah, South will lead a diamond.
Yep. And I would go up and take the heart finesse and you know, not have to lose a spade or off to North. Well, I guess that was with the natural.
Yeah, so what exactly is the line of play? Like, I'm not
It's a
that
good
worried about the
question.
opponents playing spades. Will says Eddie will discourage with the 8. Please do. Please do.
I mean, do you just win in play a club? You're just hoping to like score a bunch of roughs in the East End. I will. What 9 tricks are we hoping to score? Let's start with that. So 3 diamonds and a spade is 4. 2 hearts and power is 6. So we need 3 more somewhere.
I think the play is win in hand and lead a spade. As silly as that
Just
sounds.
block the diamonds. I don't know. I mean, because our plan has to be to pitch a spade and a diamond, and that guarantees we'll never be able to do that.
He did it! There's our last trick, the beer card.
Oh my god.
Will's a prophet.
Yeah. Franco beard me today. Yeah, the king 7 of diamonds left and a trump, and just needed to clear the diamonds, and then rough trick 12 and cash his last diamond, and sadly he remembered.
I think the plan, yeah, I like the club. I think the plan is we want to lead a spade up to the king. South doesn't know that our partner has a stiff spade. So I want to steal the king of spades trick through South as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I like the club play too. I don't like your suggestion of winning the ace or king of diamonds. I think going up with the queen of diamonds is better.
Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I just really wanted to lead a spade up to the king before doing anything else,
Yeah.
so I think this is okay.
I mean, not often, but once in a while, the king of clubs is a winner.
Yeah. Alright, Janice continues the 10 of diamonds. So the position of the 9 of diamonds should be known. I mean, Georgia might not realize that it's dropping, but she should expect that the 9 of diamonds is with South. Okay, now she knows it's dropping. Well, that's a winner. But I think by pitching our spade early, we've made it like so much easier for South to. Wow, South didn't even rough. Why did we rough?
I'm not sure if you did know that the 7 of diamonds is good. I think you missed trick 1.
Okay, yeah, that's possible. What I was gonna say is like now when Georgia roughed a club back to hand to lead a spade up, South would always fly ace.
Mm-hmm. If she actually had known that the 7 of diamonds was good, maybe that would be a way to, trap a king doubleton of hearts in South.
Mm-hmm. All right, club rough. So we've got 5 tricks in. We're gonna lead spade. Now Janice always flies ace. Now Janice always flies ace. Okay, thanks, Janice.
Yeah. Yeah, like even if she doesn't suspect that he has a singleton, once George takes a pitch, there's no reason to duck it. Mm. Maybe this doesn't matter, but this looks a little questionable.
It does seem a little bit strange. Yeah,
So
looks
she
like
certainly
Declare has
can
nothing
take
to
the
do
from
other
here.
than wait. No,
Yeah,
not the King of Spades. Is this fine? This is probably
this is
fine.
fine. Yeah,
Is it
yeah,
fine?
because now the Trump split, so she can just take Ace Jack of Hearts and a Spade Ruff.
Okay, okay, it's barely fine because the Trump split. Fair enough.
Yeah, this certainly seems like there were a couple of points where Georgia might have done something different.
Yeah, or the defense. Yeah, there were a lot of opportunities for alternative lines of play, but this looks okay. Let's rough this, cash the Ace of Hearts, and nine
So in
tricks.
the other room, Anum does not believe in the rule of 20. He passed the south hand. And after a precision diamond and a three clubs, both minors, less than invitational bid, now she bid four hearts. And the opponent's managed to get to five clubs down one. So another three imps going Zhang's way.
Wow, she really didn't believe in the rule of 20. Like,
Yeah.
how can you do this?
Well, and having done it, bid three or four clubs, Michaels or something, and then a partner bids four diamonds, bid four hearts. But like the only reason to pass is because you think it's going to make it easier to show both your suits. So then when you get a chance to bid, you have to show both your suits.
Yep. Well, they got
Right,
to
so
game,
there's
and East West found their save. All right, last board in this room. Ooh, Zach has a fun hand. A club by
like the four
Georgia,
heart bid.
four hearts by Janice, five no trump by Zach with the heart void.
Don't totally understand five no trump. I guess pick a slam and then he'll correct five clubs to five diamonds.
Yeah, now
Or six clubs rather.
was it Zach? Oh no, we're gonna have the same problem that Zach and Georgia had, but now from the other direction. Because Georgia was the one who opened two clubs with the 6-6 in the black suits, Ace King Queen sixth, Ace King Queen sixth. And then when the opponents preempted, she bid four no trump. God, I don't remember what the actual auction was. She bid like four no trump, picked two places to play. Partner picked like hearts or something, and she then was too afraid to bid five spades because it wasn't forcing to slam, so she bid six clubs. So
Right.
we'll see if Georgia reads this as two places to play. Or if she thinks Zach is showing like a single suited hand in diamonds. She does read it as two places to play. That's good. That's good. So she was consistent throughout.
Well, meanwhile, how are they actually doing here?
Yeah, it's not super easy to play this.
Yeah, that 5-1 diamond split is really inconvenient.
Oh, and Georgia's playing. So, King of Hearts lead. All right. What is our actual plan? I feel like the simple line of play is going to be taken, and that's just going to go down one.
Just
Pull
like draw
trumps.
trumps and hope the diamonds behave.
Yeah.
Like unblock the queen of diamonds along the way and just hope diamonds are 4-2.
Right.
I mean, that's straightforward, yeah.
So it looks like Declare can make this by playing on clubs. Is that correct? But
Is that correct?
it's not like super obvious to do so. I mean, we can take a roughing hook against Janice's clubs.
Right.
Like that's kind of double dummy, but like run the Jack of clubs, queen ace, club to the 8. I mean, after pulling trumps and then like unblock the diamond queen and take the roughing hook and clubs and pitch hearts on the ace king of diamonds.
Yeah, I guess that would work. Although I think that's a line of play that probably in real life you're not going to think about for too long.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so diamond to the queen. What is realistic, though? I mean, Declare probably expects the spades to split badly, and they do.
Yeah, but you you still only need diamonds for to go plus here, so
So, what alternatives do we have after the. Oh, she pitched a club.
what? And why is she just not pitching hearts on the ace king of diamonds? Not that it really matters, but that's bizarre, I think.
I mean, I guess it's fine, right? Like, if the diamonds come home, you make, and if the diamonds don't come home, then the opponent's giving you a rough sluff doesn't really help you. So,
I suppose.
preserving the hearts is okay. Alright, so the ace of diamonds has not fetched.
Yeah, so he knows it's hopeless, but
We need the clubs to come home, but we might need the clubs to come home in a particular way. I think we just need 3-3 clubs at this point, which could be possible. Like, South could be 1-8, 1-3.
yeah, so on the previous board where East played three hearts and made it on the nose. Somehow, so Daniel did open a no trump with his stiff king with 16 points and played it there and made 180, which really seems like a lot.
Yeah, 180 is not the right amount of no trump to make.
No, and there's no revokes because it's all on tablets, so yeah. That is not best defense is my guess.
ATN says second diamond after the second trump, not the third trump. There are entry problems, right? Like, Georgia ended up with one high trump in each hand. So maybe you're right. It should have gone queen of diamonds, queen, whatever her high spade was, and then a spade over to partner's hand instead of the other way around. Um, because now you might be able to pick up, I guess, some 5-1 diamond splits if the singleton diamond is with the singleton trump. Would it have actually mattered on this hand? Let's see. So she ruffed the heart, diamond to the queen, spade queen, spade to the ace, diamond ruff, heart ruff, diamond ruff. No, there's just no entries. There's no entries to West's hand.
The other room they have stopped in a game, so possibly a worse contract single dummy, but much better double dummy. So it's going to be another 13 imps to the Zhang team to wrap up a very, very good set for them.
Yeah, so they'll have won by 56 in this segment, which is huge. Two diamonds, precision style, short diamonds, two hard overcall. Two hard overcall. Okay, two hard overcall. Three hearts by West. Three no. Four spades.
I think two hearts is fine. The hearts are often going to be breaking. Like hearts could be 4-1 right after the three suited opening by East.
Yeah.
If you can make a game partner, maybe could race to three hearts. Like I guess that would mean hearts would have to be 7-3-3 around, but it's possible.
But don't we want to preempt? Partners a passed hand, the opponents have a spade game.
I guess, but the value of the preempt once East hand is well defined isn't really that great.
Hmm.
Like it's very different. Like a club four hearts, like the opponents have no idea what they have. Two diamonds, four hearts, the opponents know exactly what they have.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Love Bridge is broken for everyone except me. I am the blessed one.
Who is everyone? Are you talking other Twitch streamers or what?
I I don't know. I just
Oh, I
everyone's
see. I
telling me it's
see.
broken.
Miguel saying that he's stuck 7 boards ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. I had no issues the whole set.
I saw someone passed a 13 count on the last board yesterday.
So I did not ask Chris about that hand because I figured it was a touchy subject. But I would like to know what the hell happened there. Yeah, Michael Rosenberg passed.
Don't tell us, Kevin. If you know, don't tell us. Just keep us in the dark. All right, Declare has taken kind of a similar line of play here. Oh, once they bid 6 diamonds and went down 3, that immediately crashed the servers. I got it.
That seems about right.
I got it. Ankur says Michael miscounted. I don't think so. I think that Michael was trying to swing. That's my take on it. But I actually didn't see it live. You know, it might depend on how quick the pass was, like table tempo.
Yeah, I don't recall.
Yeah. Like, I mean, he could have miscounted, right? Like, Chris opened a 19 count, one no trump.
Right.
Like, it's possible.
Well, Daniel here has managed to do well enough in 4 spades, so he'll win a big swing for a side.
Yeah, Kevin does tune in from time to time, Cac. He may still be here. All right, 11 tricks. Same as in the other room.
Yeah.
So my,
Boy,
oh
boy.
my, what a set from Zhang.
Yeah, they said set started out, effectively tied given how many boards were left in this match, and now you know,
You know,
I mean, it's not over by any means, but 67 is a lot of imps.
I haven't looked at the seating rights thing. Let me take a second. And pull that up.
Yeah, and the one diamond opener was just to lead this. The one diamond opener was to lead directing Psych in third seat. You either like it or you don't, but that's just the kind of thing that it's fine to do. But that the pass I suspect was maybe was an attempt to swing, but you may have just missed something or just misclicked and not been able to. I don't know what the undo rules are, but maybe just accidentally hit the pass button and there was nothing you could do about it.
Yeah, this is insane. Like, I don't understand why the sponsored teams, why one of the pros won't just tell the sponsor, stop sitting against the fucking relay precision pair. You can't beat them. You're going to hemorrhage imps, and it's not going to be pretty. You might think everything's going fine at your table, but they're just bidding game after game after game, and you're making all of the wrong leads, and you can't defend when you don't know what their hands are. This happened yesterday in the Rosenthal match. It's happened again in the Rubenstein match. Rubenstein had seating rights in this set. They lost by 56. Why? Because they sat the sponsor against the precision pair. Stop doing this. This isn't
instead of the 70-year-olds who just sit there and pass at every opportunity.
Right. Please go sit at the other table. You guys can decide where you want to sit. I'm certain that Sylvia and Dan specifically sit east-west because a lot of sponsors like sitting north-south. And so
Guaranteed.
This I don't know if Sylvia likes sitting north or south or east or west. Personally, I prefer to be east-west. Actually, I prefer east-west for the same reason. I like sitting against the sponsors. Why can't anyone figure this out? Someone needs to tell them. At least, okay, you know what? Maybe no one tell them yet, but once they win the trials, or once someone wins the trials, someone let the team from the US know that they can't sit the sponsor against the relay precision pairs.
Yeah, well, I think the USBF might send a non-playing captain. I mean, they can choose a non-playing captain, but I think there generally is one, and obviously that would possibly solve some of these problems. So interestingly, Sylvia and Daniel sat the other way around in the previous match.
But they were
So
also
Sylvia was
sitting
east and
against the
Daniel was
sponsor.
west. No, they sat against Lincoln and Jenny
They
almost
sat against them
exclusively.
a couple of times, but I
Uh,
I know for a
I thought Chris
fact.
told me that it was every set.
No, I know for a fact that Rosenthal sat against Sylvia and Dan when he was in one segment when he had seating rights, which is ridiculous to me. I think the set came across even, but like what happened when Rosenthal
Yeah,
sat
that
against
is
the other
ridiculous.
pair?
I mean,
Like,
Rosenthal, of course, is a much better player than Rubenstein.
yeah, but still, okay, like I can pull this out. I was just here. Mixed semifinal. Hopefully I didn't kill everything by like backing out. So we'll take a look. I'm pretty sure in the sixth set, Rosenthal sat against Sylvia and Dan, and look what happened. Zhang won the set by 4. That's pretty even. Fine. Like pretty even, right? But then in the oh yeah, okay. So like this is a little bit backwards, but like Rosenthal then sits against Eddie and Janice in the 7th segment and they lose by 36. So that's a little bit backwards. But anyway, I think there was a set though where Rosenthal was
So
in and they picked up big.
Chris told me that every set he played, he sat against Daniel and Sylvia, but that doesn't mean that Daniel and Sylvia only sat against Chris.
Right. Yeah. Because he was out in the 6th segment. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like here they sat north south in the 3rd set. Rosenthal won by 19 with with the sponsor in for the
Yeah,
Jam
but
team. Anyway,
Rosenthal, of course,
I think it's
is
just
a much
lunacy.
stronger player than. Yeah.
What browser do I use? I'm using Chrome. I maybe that's the difference. I don't know.
I'm using Chrome also, and I did not have any leverage problems today, although I've had the occasional freeze in other segments.
Hopefully it's working.
So now, do they start immediately? Do they start immediately, or do they still wait until the appointed time?
It's still waiting until the time. M Bodel is on Chrome and it's still stuck. That sucks. I don't know why it's working for me, but
Yeah, strange.
I'm glad that we do have coverage. Is the other stream up? Let
Like
me
the
look.
official Lovebridge stream? I don't know.
No, it's just
I
me.
mean, mine
The
is
other stream
Almodo.
is. Oh, but of course they shut down between segments, so I don't know. Were they up earlier? I can actually look, I guess. Let me mute and check if they have a recent video or broadcast 2 hours ago. Yeah, they were live for an hour and a half. Yeah, they were up. Cool. It's working fine for BZL because he's special. That's fair. Yeah. Maybe it's only for
All right,
special people.
I am going to run because I've got to do a little preparing for my 9 p.m. conference call. So we'll see you tomorrow for the final day of play here.
Sounds good. Okay, thanks, Craig.
Cool.
Bye.
Catch you later.
All right. Yeah, I forgot. Craig is only joining us for one segment. So hopefully we'll be up and running for the 4th set, which would be good. Man, what a What a mess. So Zhang has won all 3 segments so far. They won the first by 8, the second by 3, and then the third by 56. The last set had only 1 push board. It's true. It was the 5 diamond contract that went down 1. We had a couple of boards that probably should have been pushes, but they got to the wrong contracts in a couple of tables. I mean, I kind of figure that like a lot of these over tricks are generically pushes. Well, this isn't really an over trick. This is just like a... Okay, I did look at this in the other window, but we didn't actually take a look live. So this is what happened. Corbell opened a 14-16 no trump in third seat. We got a spade lead. He won the 8. He led the queen of hearts covered. Played another spade. Spade. And North threw a diamond. So at this point, he has his contract. He has 3 more diamonds and the jack of hearts, so he's just going to cash out. But he picks up the heart suit as well, and now all of the diamonds run. Which is really funny. So he earns his side 1 imp against 3 hearts making the other direction, or 3 hearts making in the other room. Rosenberg was west, yeah. Though, in theory, so like, I don't know, again, I've never been in this thing with the tablets. So if there was a misclick, I don't know how it works when you use the like hold the tray button, but there is a button that says hold the tray, or something to that effect, where it's like you do not pass the tray to the other side of the room until like north or south or whoever it was that like has this button for them allows it. So it's possible that even though Michael's bid comes directly before the board is supposed to go to the other room or the other side of the screen, if it really was some sort of misclick, and I don't know how these misclick things are dealt with, he could have like told his screen mate like hold the tray, you know, like this was not the right bid, as long as he did it fast enough. But anyway, I'm not sure that speculating is useful. Like, if you're trying to swing, you can pass a hand like that. If you're trying to, you know, like sometimes you miscount, then you can pass. If you bid at all slowly, you would not be presented an option to hold the tray. Gotcha. I would like to play on the tablets just so that I have a better sense of what actually goes on. Maybe I will have a trials team for next year. We'll see. Hopefully I'll have a job by next year. That'll be great. That would be ideal. I don't think there is a story. You know, everyone likes drama, and this doesn't feel like a like a scenario where there's going to be an interesting story. I mean, like, if the story is, hey, I miscounted my points, like, that's not really a story. That happens to everyone. Jobs are not ideal. I mean, that's true, but being jobless is also not ideal. I think my last paycheck was for, like, a pro bridge thing. Well, I guess, like, Twitch sends me money every once in a while, but other than that, my last pro bridge thing was, like, 2016, like, Summer Nationals. Would I look to get a sponsor? Probably not. I mean, I don't know if I would even want to play in the trials. Like, I've played before. If you're not on one of the top sponsored teams, then you're not going to win. And I kind of like winning, or at least I like having a chance to win. So if I was on a team that didn't have a chance to win, it would be really unenjoyable for me to play in the event overall. Um, but it also takes like a lot of commitment. You know, you have to work on partnership and whatnot with another very strong player to have a chance to win. I mean, for starters, right? And then it's all about getting on a good team. Like, I don't have a partner currently that I play with. At least not one that would be a trials contender. Is there not bridge? Bridge is fun. Look, bridge is fun, but it's still like a big commitment, right? Because I wouldn't want to show up and just be like one of these fun players, like, oh, you know, I don't have a real partnership. We haven't discussed anything. We're just here to have a good time. Like, I'm over that. Oh, are they playing boards? Are they playing boards? Nope. We're on break, I think. Or everything's broken. I have no idea. It's very possible that everything's broken, but I think we're on break for like... When does the next set usually start? Is it like 7:15 or 6:15 local time? Which would be like 45, or not 45, 25 minutes. It might be 25 minutes until we start the next segment. So we often have a lot of breaks where we can discuss all of the weird stuff that has happened. I think I tried to catch most of it. We didn't really take a look at this auction. No, we did take a look at this auction. I remember this one. The negative double was weird. I mean, negative double's fine. 3 hearts is weird. 4 clubs is weird. 4 diamonds is... I'm not sure. 4 hearts is fine. That wasn't great. 6 hearts down 3. Also not ideal. They got to 4 spades on this one. I think we took a look. A spade, 2 diamonds, 4 spades constructive. Oh, this is like two-way Drury, isn't it? Maybe? I think this is like two-way Drury. 4 spades by North. Maybe 4 spades is pushy. I mean, in terms of single dummy basis, you need diamonds 3-2 and to pick up the spade queen. It's pretty close. What a disaster of a set, though. It's been a long month. Looks like a bloodbath. It really was. You missed out. This has been... It was not a good set for Rubenstein. I really didn't feel like things were going so badly at the table we were watching for them. Like, what ended up happening? So, this 13 imp swing, our teammates, or Rubenstein's teammates, just... both of them lost their minds in the auction. Well, honestly, North's bidding was fine. I mean, they bid 3-0 over 3 clubs at the table we were watching, which looks a lot better when this happens. But realistically, the negative double should have been okay. There was 4 hearts in the south, down 3. Yeah, this was okay. 4 hearts, I think, is a pretty bad bid, but... You know, you'll still bid 3 hearts with the south hand. Probably end up playing 3 hearts, which if you go down the same number, you'll lose 3 instead of losing 5. 3 hearts in the north versus 6 diamonds in the west. What was this one? This was a bad result in our room, but 5 diamonds is also going down. So if East-West get to five I mean, maybe five diamonds has some play, but unlikely to work. But since five diamonds was not going to make, this doesn't feel like a terrible result for East-West. Lovebridge is moving again. They're on boards 39. And we're already done with the set. So, like, while this didn't look like a very good auction, where East and West weren't on the same page, this shouldn't have cost a large number of imps. Cost 8, because East, West, in the other room never got involved. 6 hearts in the West, down 3. This was going to be a tough hand. We should probably lose about 10 imps on this one, I feel like, because the precision pair in the other room is going to be able to stop in 4 hearts. But 5 hearts was going down. Like, they should have been in 5 hearts. Once again, they were already too high once they got to the 5 level. So that was going to be tough with the 4-0 trump split. So that feels like definitely attributed to the Zach and Georgia partnership. I don't know, 4 imps I'm not going to look at. They picked up 10 because the opponents, like, missed a cold game. 4 hearts down 1, while 2 hearts made 4. Yes. So North-South got all the way up to 2 hearts in this table. Our teammates got to 4 hearts in the other room with 13 ups at 9. And Corbell on opening lead did have to find the ace of diamonds to beat it, but he had ace-king third, so they cashed 3 diamonds, and then the heart finesse was offside. Feels kind of sad, but what can you do? So that was 6. Another 5. Yeah, this was just like they got to the wrong game once again, but both games were going down. Maybe it really was just like a bunch of 5 and 6 imp swings on these boards. And then the last one. Yeah, the last one, like, they had a good auction. They got to 6 spades. It's not a terrible contract. Just happened to have no play on 5-1 diamonds. Or it didn't make because diamonds were 5-1. Technically, you can make it, but no one's going to. Well, so everyone else is still in the middle of the third segment. That's so weird. We should get tables up for segment 4 in just a few minutes, and then they'll have like the little clock with the 15-minute delay letting us know. I wish we had another match to take a look at, because I feel like I'm going over the same boards 3 or 4 times during the breaks. Did I forget to put a prediction? I did put a prediction. Okay, who will win this segment? That was the most recent segment. Zhang. Boom, someone is rich. You think it just restarted? Yeah, someone else said that theirs restarted a few minutes ago. Broadcast is sped up 20%. Are the cards just like flying out of everyone's hands? Especially at Zach's table, where he generally is a pretty fast player. Should we take a look at the Butler, which is going to be completely non-representative of anyone who's playing? You've enjoyed watching the Rubenstein team? They're fun. I think I ranked them as such in my tier list, as a fun team to watch. Here's the Butler for the finals. Well, we seem to have a little bit of a separation between the two teams. Rubenstein is towards the bottom and Zhang is towards the top. Maybe no surprise when Zhang has won every single segment. Oh, I did have the interesting statistic that I kind of wanted to bring up from the semifinals. Here we go. Yeah, the Butlers, I think. Yeah, so maybe to no one's surprise, is the auction on 35 to 6 diamonds glitched for you? Let me take a look in a second. So there are 4 sponsors. All 4 of the sponsored partnerships are sitting at the bottom of the standings. So in case people were wondering, like, what is the difference between a sponsored pair or player with a sponsor and a pro player without a sponsor, this is pretty indicative. They all played the same 60 boards. They played half the matches, and they're towards the bottom. So unfortunate for them. Michael and Debbie winning out, and then Chris and Jenny down there. So both of the Rosenthal teammates were actually doing quite well, but unfortunately, Andrew and Migri did not perform all that well in the Butler in the semis. So we might see something similar in the final. Let's take a look. The auction to 6 diamonds. This auction. No, I have it. A heart, a spade, 2 clubs, gazilli. 2 no trump is something. We still don't really know. It looks like it's implied to be 5 spades and 5 diamonds, but it wasn't alerted as such. Five spades plus 5 min. I bet it auto-corrected. Do the tablets auto-correct? Does anyone know? Will? I bet East bid... 5 minor. See, but we think that Zach believes that it was diamonds. That the minor promised was diamonds. I was wondering if it was 5 spades plus 5 DIM, and it auto-corrected to MIN or something. After West bids 2 clubs, North bids 1 spade, and then North-South get to 6 diamonds. Man, Zach took a lot of restraint not to double that final contract, huh? No, this was the entire auction. 2 no, 5 of minor, 4 diamonds. By the way, future of Vugraph, in case anyone wasn't aware, Lovebridge... oh, whoops. I'm sorry. I'm in the wrong window. I'm like just super in the wrong window. I am totally in the wrong window. There it is. There it is. I apologize. I was looking at this. I have 2 windows open for Lovebridge. Where does it say future of Vugraph? Hold on, I want to see this. About. Don't they advertise this as the future of Vugraph? Oh, what's the 4 diamond alert? Zach alerted it as invitational. I don't know. Don't they say future of Vugraph somewhere? I'm pretty sure they do. Maybe it's on their Google page. Oh, here it is. Okay, I found it. I found it. Lovebridge, the future of face-to-face bridge tournaments. We want bridge to march successfully through the 21st century. We believe that competitive bridge is best played at the table. We believe that technology is to serve people. We provide clean and reliable solutions that make bridge tournament organizers' lives easier. There you go. This is the future of Vugraph. Don't forget that. The future of face-to-face bridge tournaments. I know. When I read that, that was really funny because you're only in, yeah, at the table on a tablet. This is like the meme where like a family of four or whatever has like two teenage kids, and like rather than talking at the dinner table, they're just like texting each other on cell phones. Future of VooGraph without integrated audio video for commentary. True. True. Yeah, BBO did a good job, like, getting into that. Face-to-screen gameplay. And sometimes your face goes directly into the screen, depending on how bad your partner's playing. All right. Hopefully I don't break anything. We are into the fourth set. Okay, Zhang against Rubinstein, segment 4. We have 10 minutes on break. So which table should we watch? Let's try and watch the non-Zach table for once. So we'll watch Adam and Emma play. Because we watched a lot of Zach today, which was good. He like restrained himself greatly while we were kibitzing him because he knew that we were watching. And then once we weren't kibitzing him specifically, he just started like making a bunch of weird preempts. As it should be. I don't know, chat. Do you all play differently when people are kibitzing you? I don't. Actually, I do. I sort my hand. When people aren't kibitzing me, I don't sort my hand. But when I have kibitzers, I kind of feel weird by not sorting. People don't kibitz you. Okay, that's a take as well. People have kibitz you, but you already forgot about them. That's fair. You shuffle your cards, but not when being kibitzed. Yeah. Yeah, I was just always nervous because the toaster guy, Noble Shore, I'm exposing him here live on stream, but he said that he looks at where opponents pull cards from in their hand to get a count on their hand, and he was really good at it. Like, if someone sorted their hand and they would pull specific cards, like, he would find out how they sort their hand into suits, and then he would know when they're out of a suit. And, okay, like, I don't know if that's unethical or cheating or just, like, really scummy, but that's a thing that he did. And so, like, because I heard that, I was just like, well, look, I actually don't lose. It is illegal cheating. Fine, whatever. Explicitly illegal. Thanks, chat. I don't think he's played high-level bridge in a long time. But anyway, so after being told that, I was just like, well, I guess I should stop sorting my hand. And it wasn't that hard for me to transition. Like, my visual whatever is fine. I don't have an issue, like, sorting my hand mentally as opposed to physically. But yeah, now I just leave all my cards jumbled up. So take that, Noble. You kibbed Mech once, and he would split a key suit to play from both sides of his hand. Mm-hmm. But, so, I think it's helped me in a couple different ways. I mean, one, like, it's also kind of, like, training my visual memory, which is nice and whatever. And secondarily, like it helps with remembering all of your cards, because like if you sort your hand and you're just like, oh, I'm like 4 4 2 3, and I have like the ace of spades, the king of diamonds, and the queen of clubs or whatever, you'll forget about all your spot cards. But if you don't sort your hand, you do kind of pay more attention. But also, like, if an opponent actually looks at my hand, they're gonna have no idea what's going on, which is awesome. Because I'm certain that some opponents have like tried to look at my hand, like in the cheating way, and instead of actually getting information, they just got more confused. They'll see like two hearts next to each other and notice that I don't have the queen, and then they'll hook into me and I'll win the queen from a different place in my hand. And it's great. Bridge is hard enough already. Yeah, it does depend. I mean, my mind just works like that, so it's never really been an issue for me. But I understand that a lot of people, it's probably a bit too much. Yeah, sorting by suits is actually pretty common, and just keeping them kind of disarrayed in suits. See, that's what I'll do if someone's kibitzing me. So someone will kibitz me, and I'll put my hand into suits but not sort them in order, and they'll, like midway through the set, they'll often be like, can you sort your hand, please? I mean, I haven't had anyone kibitz me in a while, but that would frequently happen. And I'm just like, oh, I thought I was. I feel like it probably does slow me down a little bit in terms of the actual play, which is maybe a good thing. Yeah. So when you have to put dummy down, that is super annoying. And it does take me like a few seconds to like sort from there. But usually like people will, like think about their opening lead for a second. Or like put their opening lead face down, and then there'll be questions or something like that, and I have time to sort. I can't remember anyone getting like upset about me for taking a minute to sort before I put dummy down. You don't think the kibitzer should? Well, not like in the middle of play, but like we'll have a break. We're like in a match point event or something, and I'll turn to them and like ask them how they're enjoying the game or whatever, and then they'll say something. You also need to write the contract and auction down. You are severely over guessing how much I actually write down on my scorecard. Yeah, I write stuff down after I put the dummy down. I do find it a little bit hectic, though. Sometimes it's like if the opening lead insta comes out, and like I haven't been prepared because there wasn't like a long tank in the pass out seat where I've already like started sorting my hand, thinking that this is going to be the final contract, then sometimes it does take a couple of seconds, and then it's like by trick 4 I still haven't written down the contract. Two minutes to go. I think Rubinstein really needs a big win here. So Zhang is in, and Rubinstein is also in. Has Rubinstein played all 4 sets? Hold on. No, he sat out segment 2. As did Susan. Well, it's looking like Zhang might win. Sometimes it's clear you're going to be dummy and then you can start sorting. I feel an ethical obligation not to do that because I don't want partner taking advantage of like me sorting. So I really want like partner's decisions to be over in the auction before I do it. "30 seconds left. How's everyone else doing? Has everyone else caught up to live action? Or are we still midway through the third quarter or third segment? How important is the visual memory side of things to my game? I think the thing that I'm worst at is probably visualization for the game of bridge. I mean, I'm not like super bad at it, but compared to, you know, a bunch of top players in these open fields, I think I am below average at the very, like at best. They're both on board 45. Well, we're now straight into board 46, so you're getting continuous action. 2 passes. Adam opens a Flannery 1 heart in third seat. See a spade overcall from North. No trump from Emma. Makes sense. I mean, other possible considerations. Emma could bid 2 diamonds. I really don't like it. Double is like... she's thinking ahead. Double's okay. But I feel like if we had just bid a no trump, that would be a much easier way to show our hand. Emma really wants her partner to be the one to declare 3 no if that's their side's best contract. So that's kind of what she's doing with the double. But I think it's pretty unlikely that that's going to be necessary. Like, yes, Adam could have queen and 1 spade, right? In which case we do want him to declare. But it's kind of difficult to get partner to bid no trump when they have queen doubleton in the opponent's suit. Yeah, you could bid 2 diamonds if you're trying to get West to declare the no trump. But anyway, that is not what this hand is all about. So South bid 2 clubs. Adam bid 2 hearts. It's now back to Emma. She needs to decide if her hand's worthy of a raise. She does bid 3 hearts. I'm sure this is going to end the auction. Wait, what was 2 clubs? Natural. Okay. It got alerted. I wonder if Susan had a club raise earlier, if she had just bid 3 clubs over the 2 heart bid. Maybe it's a bit rich. King doubleton could be opposite like a 5-card suit. Do people play transfers after the 1 spade overcalled double? I think people play transfers in every auction nowadays. But not these players, I don't believe. So heart to the king, heart to the ace. What's Declare's plan? Gonna try a diamond finesse? That seems like a pretty reasonable plan. South has a bunch of club cards, so North is pretty likely to have a diamond card. Otherwise, South would have opened. Adam really liked that spade pitch, so he tried another heart. Spade pitch? I mean, that would make his life very easy. Ooh, there it is! Now the spades are actually good. So spade to the ace spade doesn't even need the diamond ace on side. Yeah, it is par. 3 hearts making 3. Perfectly bid for East-West. Well, that's probably an okay result for Rubenstein. I mean, it might be flat. But hopefully we're not losing double-digit swings on that one. We had a lot of surprising results at the other table in the previous set. So will Eddie open 2 hearts playing with Susan? He does. I feel like he might not open 2 hearts playing with Janice. 2-no overcall from West. So Emma will be able to transfer and bid 3-no. Transfer and bid 4-no. It's 14. It's probably just transfer and 3-no. You think South would have opened 2 diamonds Flannery if he had it available? Three diamonds, invitational plus in spades. Oh, the last hand? That's true. West did have a Flannery hand. Someone suggested that 2-no trump should be 18 to 20. Because like 15 to 18 or whatever it is down too often. Is this also the same person who religiously follows 8 ever 9 number? Or all of the other rules? And can't take tricks as declare? Because maybe that's the bigger problem. Hey, Koopa. Doesn't Gibb play 2-no overcalls a bit heavy? I don't think so. I think they play the 2-no trump overcalls are pretty natural. They play like 3-no trump overcalls are natural and 25 plus or something like that. It's pretty ridiculous. Like 3-no is always to play, and it's always like a strong hand. Like a super strong hand. Well, we've had an unfortunate result in the other room. I mean, Rubenstein picked up an imp. But that very first board... I really don't like what South did. Okay, we're getting to 4 spades, it looks like. And 4 spades doesn't seem like it's going to present much of a problem for declare. They're going to have a club, a spade, and that's it to lose, basically. I mean, six diamonds looks like it might be the top spot. Anyway, I want to bring up the other table on board 46. Diamond opener, precision. So South overcalls two clubs. I really don't like two clubs. It's kind of fine, but this hand feels a lot more like a preempt to me. I like a three club preempt. We saw Zach do this in the previous segment where he had like King Jack fifth of clubs or whatever and just preempted three clubs over, I think it was a diamond opener in a similar situation. Like, this hand is just all offense, no defense. Two clubs tends to imply some sort of game interest. So two diamonds by West showing hearts. North had a pretty good hand over there, 12 count. Decided to try two spades non-forcing, hoping that she would get raised with a fit. But now South feels like he's already done enough bidding and just has to pass, and partners in a 5-1 fit. So I like three clubs a lot better. End of story. Looks like Declarer's doing just fine. We'll now be able to ruff this club loser and then pitch a diamond on the Queen of Hearts. So 11 tricks, as we said. This is the potential for pickup, though. East-West in the other room are playing this precision system. So if South decides not to open over there, I mean, maybe they kind of just fall into four spades as well. Oh, yep, four spades. There we go. How did they get there? No trump opener, transfer. I guess we can show it. 14 to 16, transfer, two spades, three spades as a relay. And they get to four spades. Yep. Yeah, that's what I said. Six diamonds did look like a decent slam to have ended up in. I agree. It's kind of hard to reach it, especially opposite the no trump opening. After the no trump overcall, maybe you can investigate with the East hand. Emma chose not to. Flannery once again on the West hand. One heart, two clubs, two hearts. I'm not sure how we would evaluate East's hand here. Two hearts feels about right to me. Vulnerable. But I suppose if you wanted to get really adventurous, you could start with two spades, planning to bid three hearts next, if you don't have a spade fit. We would certainly prefer to reach spades to hearts on this hand. Man, three diamonds by Eddie feels like a bid. 47 in other room, triple question mark. Are you having some visual bugs? Is that what's going on? Because 47 in the other room looks normal to me. They got to four spades. Supposedly the future of Vugraph has had a couple of glitches, just a few along the way. All right, three diamonds it is. So East-West missed their big spade fit. They can technically make three of either major. Wait, I guess that's not true. They have to play it in spades because otherwise a spade ruff but then a diamond goes away. No, I guess they can make 3 of either major. Adam just underled the ace-jack 5th of hearts. What a player. He's been watching Zach play too much. All right, ace of hearts. We can cash a spade, although that 3 of hearts might not have been readable as suit preference. Spade to the ace, queen of spades, declare can ruff, pull trumps, ruff the heart in either order, and then run the 10 of clubs, hoping for an overtrick. Current gamba was for the previous set. Have I not paid off the gamba? Oh my god. I haven't put up a gamba. Boom, there you go. Gamba initiated. So 3 diamonds making 3. It looks like a good result for Team Zhang. Susan has 15. You think she's going to open no trump on this one? I wouldn't hold my breath. She opens heart. Emma gets to overcall 2 clubs, I guess. Gambling? No. It's a similar form of activity known as gambing. Gamba-ing. Has nothing to do with gambling. We would never participate in something as nefarious as that. One heart, 2 clubs, 3 hearts. Mixed. He does have some hearts and some cards. Barely. I mean, I guess the ace of spades makes it worth a mixed raise. I feel like Susan might bid 4 hearts. I'm not sure how I feel about 4 hearts. I don't think it is likely to make, although it could, right? Imagine Eddie had a singleton club and the queen of diamonds. Now we're just losing a diamond, a club, and a spade. Okay, Susan passes. So now Emma, I think, is going to reopen double. She has a really good hand. The issue with double is partner might bid 3 diamonds, but partner will strain to bid clubs if they have any sort of club support. So 3 diamonds really should show, 4 diamonds. You know what I mean. Bid diamonds. Well, Emma passes it out. Feels like a little bit conservative. I mean, depending on how light the opponents can be, could partner have, the ace queen of hearts over there, and 3 no trump is just a brick on a heart lead? Maybe. I guess it's possible. Maybe the opponents lead diamonds then. But it feels like maybe it's worth investigating. I don't know, you have 7 cashers off the top. The king of spades might produce a trick. Obviously, partner might have spades. And then 4 spades could make. And in the meantime, 3 hearts appears to be making 10 tricks. They were called for 4 spades. Unless North went ace of hearts, low heart. Yeah, that's not happening. I'm not sure that's happening from any North player, but definitely not this one. Alright, Declare can pull trumps and lead a diamond to the jack. Playing for the overtrick, which will come home. Do we need to check for lurkers? No. Cross with the queen of spades. Well, 6 imps came through for Zhang because in the other room, we did not get an overcall on the north hand. 1 heart, no bid. 2 hearts, constructive. All pass. Maybe a spot, again, where North would consider balancing over 2 hearts. But we've talked about Autumn not really wanting to do that with a sponsor today, so she decides to let it go. I guess if you wanted to balance, maybe you balance double. Important to note that I think balancing double should promise 3 spades. Because if you wanted to balance with 4 spades, you could balance 2 spades in this spot. Because you can't have 5, you have overcalled a spade. So balancing 2 spades would promise 4. Double frequently is just going to be some sort of like blob of points. With likely 3 spades and more stuff in the minors. Anyway. No bid means a double part score swing. 6 more imps going the way of Zhang. And 10 tricks here. I think this could go either way because it looks pretty likely that 4 spades and 4 hearts will both make. Whoever decides to be a bit more aggressive may end up making their contract. Granted, I think Declare has to guess the spade suit, right? Do they need to guess to lead the king of spades as opposed to a low one? Maybe. I mean, North might switch to diamonds after cashing 2 hearts. Actually, I think North is pretty likely to switch to diamonds after cashing a couple of hearts. So maybe Declare doesn't have to guess the spades in a 4-spade contract. 2 passes around to Adam, who opens a club. No trump by Susan, 17 count. So Eddie will transfer to hearts. Kevin says, against 4 spades, North should underlead the heart at trick 2. So let's see. You could play partner for the jack of hearts and get a diamond switch. You'll still need Declare to not be able to pitch diamonds on the ace, king, queen of clubs. I guess you always need Declare not to be able to pitch diamonds on the ace, king, queen of clubs. Alternatively, you could play partner for the diamond queen and switch to diamonds while cashing the second heart. This would be a spot where we could lead the queen of hearts asking for attitude. Partner could show us the jack. I don't know if that's a real thing, but we've seen some players try and do it. Maybe a good partnership would be able to find it. Partners 4-2 to have the jack. That's true. That's true. I mean, I'm not sure how desperate we have to be. The club suit is very threatening. But with the singleton queen of spades, it's possible that, like, partner might have 2 trump tricks, right? Is that a thing? Because we're not going to expect West to have jack 10 7th of spades over there. most of the time. We might expect West to have a 5-card spade suit. So spades are 5-4, 3-1 around the table with partner having 4 of them. Yeah, maybe if it's a straight coin flip for heart jack versus diamond queen, we play for the heart jack. I just don't know how desperate we need to be. I would need to think a while about it, but I will trust everyone else's analysis. As I've seen, my analysis can be a little bit shaky when I'm live. Good evening, Norm. Yeah, it will depend on the auction, of course. If you don't cross to partner's heart, do you just switch to a club? I mean, wouldn't we instead try and play a diamond or something, or try and just exit passively? Yeah, it's true. You would like cash 2 hearts and then just exit passively as a thing, maybe. I'm not sure. I feel like I would need to be at the table. I will solve these problems better at the table. Here, fortunately, as we're just watching the players, I can be a little bit lazy in my analysis. I can just talk about what they're thinking and whether or not they've done something that looks good. And how is 2 spades doing on this one? It looks like... It looks like with the club suit blocked... Oh, well, now that we have a heart return... There's... I think Declare is going to lose another trick. That's my guess. She can pitch a diamond here. Like, technically, she can play a heart. East will ruff. She'll over ruff. She can then run the jack of clubs and then cross to the diamond ace to pitch a diamond on the club ace. Oh, she could also do this. This is like maybe an easier variation of that plan. Ace of clubs. She has a claim. Yeah, maybe a claim for the rest. Okay, it has been a long month. Yeah, ace of clubs, club rough, and now just claim. That's a much better plan. As long as everyone followed the club ace. She knows the jack of spades is on side. Cool. Man, Zhang is just like picking up big win after big win. Well, let's everyone point and laugh at Anam. So here was the auction. A heart, takeout double by East. Not sure. I mean, I think I like 2 clubs, but double's fine. 3 hearts. 4 spades by West, all pass. We get the high heart lead. And now, club switch. So Declare was able to win, knock out the spade ace. Diamond came through, but it was too late. 11 tricks, 12 imps to Zhang. Rest in peace, Rubenstein. I don't know what their dinner conversation is going to be like, but something really needs to change. Because they're just getting killed on all fronts in this match. It is not even close. Yeah, Corbell guessed the spade. A heart, a spade, a no trump. I mean, and this is after Zhang beat Rosenthal in a close match, and Rubinstein beat Millens in a close match. Are we just going to constantly say how Flannery is a better convention no matter what's going on? So South's one spade showing 4 is unfortunately the wrong convention to be playing. Club to the queen and ace. So how many tricks does Declare have in a no trump? Can force a second club trick. So we got 2 clubs, 2 spades, a diamond, and a heart that we can force. I mean, the spade queen comes down, so that's gotta be pretty good news. I do not like a diamond to the 9. I don't know what I would have done as Declare. Maybe I would have just started leading hearts out of hand. I would like to cross to lead a heart to the jack, just in case West has like queen third and I can pick up a bunch of tricks in the suit. But entries are a bit thin. Maybe just play back a club at trick 2, the jack of clubs. As long as clubs are 4-3. That's not terrible. And even if they're 5-2, it's probably okay. Now I feel like I've exposed myself to a bunch of diamond losers. I mean, I expect Adam to play a heart, but he is thinking about, I guess, continuing clubs or even playing back a diamond. Like, he knows his partner has either the queen or jack of diamonds. Okay, he returns a club. Not crazy. Probably figures Declare might play hearts herself. So no need to expose the bad split immediately. I would be a bit worried that partner's like starting to get a little bit end played on this club return. Like, Emma does have the queen of spades and queen of diamonds to exit. She should probably exit the spade queen, I think. I guess I'm not confident about that. Like, diamond queen's also safe. I mean, both of those cards look fairly appealing. Diamond Queen has the added bonus that when Declared has done something ridiculous like this, ducking a diamond, the Queen of Diamonds might just hold, and then we can exit the Queen of Spades. Alright, Queen of Diamonds. So how is Declare going to end up here? 3 spades, 2 clubs, a diamond, needs to get a heart trick. Which is starting to look pretty unlikely. So I think Declare is just going to go down. Emma can exit the spade queen. Yeah, the Queen of Diamonds held. Maybe the Queen of Spades will also hold. There we go. because now Declare just doesn't have entries to the heart suit once it gets set up. I mean, if it ever gets set up. Adam's hand's going to be high pretty soon. Although, it's pretty important to cash the ace of hearts, right? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. Oops, 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 oops. Yeah, Kevin and I were onto it. Like, you really had to cash the ace of hearts stripping this heart exit from dummy, because now, no matter what Susan ends up doing, you're just getting thrown in, and you're going to have to give a heart trick to Declare. You really need to preserve that six of clubs exit. And you can kind of see it coming too, right? So this is an important learning point, because yes, when you cash the ace of hearts, sure, you're setting up Declare's king. But remember, the queen of diamonds held, so Declare doesn't have the diamond king. Your partner has it. The queen of spades went around to the king. Fine, Declare might have the spade 10, but if they do, she'll probably cash it, and like, she just has enough tricks anyway. She would have unblocked that card before leading clubs up. So your partner has that. There's no entry back to this north hand unless you give her one, which Emma's going to have to do here. So heart to the 10, queen of hearts, and Emma can best cash the ace of hearts, but Declare has the rest. Adam's hand gets stranded. Unfortunate. Oopsies. She's thinking. And it really doesn't matter if she exits a low heart or a high heart. Yikes. The disappointment that Adam has. Oh, look at him. He throws the 10 of spades in disgust. No. Letting partner know that she has made a mistake. Well, one no trump made. I think Declare could have done this herself if she had just worked on hearts earlier. She didn't need to go after diamonds and set up a bunch of diamonds for the opponents. In fact, the opponents switching to diamonds would have been good for her. It would have set up an extra diamond trick per force based on her diamond spots. So that was a missed opportunity. I don't think Rubenstein can give up that many opportunities like that, though. The lead is now at 85 imps. More than double Rubenstein's score. Adam decides not to open the balanced 11 in first seat. Pretty happy to see Susan open a spade over the... Way to go, Susan. I didn't know that Susan was so aggressive. It feels like she might be overcompensating for that takeout double hand from the previous set, where she had a 9 count 5-4-4 and partner made a takeout double. Are they being shut out this segment? They have 1 imp. It's 19-1. Spade, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts. So Eddie will bid 3 hearts, probably. He's already game forced. And Susan needs to bid 4 hearts. You know, big no-no would be if you pass, right? You feel bad about your opening bid. You're just like, I opened this 11 count, this stupid 11 count. All I wanted to do was show both majors, and I have. And now You know, like partners game forced and they might be minimum, and you start thinking about all these bad things that can happen. But remember, Eddie's unlimited. You just have to live with your decision, stick it in game. Susan does the right thing, bids 4 hearts. And how's this going to do? Looks like a club loser, a spade loser, a trump loser, there might be a diamond guess. Depending on the lead. So Emma should lead a club. I mean, maybe she'll lead a trump. A trump lead would make a lot of sense as well. But if Emma leads a club, that'll set up the defense's club trick immediately. Wow, a club lead actually might just beat this double dummy. Hold on a second. How confident? Wasn't 2 diamonds natural? 5 plus. I don't understand these doubleton leads. I want to think for a second about the club lead. Susan sticks in the jack. I mean, what if the 10 of diamonds was a singleton? Susan, please. Why did we play the jack? No. But, like, let's say Emma leads a club. She gets in with the ace of hearts and plays club. If Adam unblocks the king on the first trick. Oh, man. Actually, it's, like, super complicated, isn't it? Because if the jack of clubs is a winner, Declare can pitch the spade loser as West roughs in. Maybe on a club lead, if Declare flies ace, they make it. If they play low to the king, club back. Because the third round of clubs will not only force Declare to rough, but that rough is the entry to the long diamonds after pulling trumps. I don't think Declare can actually manage the entries on a low club lead if they... The jack of clubs is a big card. Look, Susan knew it. Susan knew when she opened. Hey, Ashton, what game are we playing? We are watching some bridge, the card game. There's the club lead. It's too late, Emma. It's too late. No. Looks like Declare has just a simple route from here. Pull the last trump. Ace of diamonds, run the 9 of diamonds. You know that 10 of diamonds lead was from shortness. Very fortunate that it was from a doubleton, in fact, after squandering the all-important jack of diamonds at trick 1. This is fine. Because the diamonds are 4-2. 9 of diamonds. Showing off her table feel. Yeah, she's got this. You're excited to learn a new card game. Well, I have to tell you, this is... We're glad to have you here. It is a super complicated game to learn. We're watching something called Duplicate Bridge. I'm sure there's a wiki article on it. There's the 9 of diamonds. I mean, just... This is amazing. Wait! We roughed? Oh no! Is this still okay? This is no longer okay, is it? Oh no. We almost made it. I'm sorry, partner. We were so close. That, maybe she thought the 10 of diamonds was second highest, like queen 10 third. It's like Polish style carding. The genius diamond lead, I know, right? The diamond lead has worked out so well. Uh-oh. That's okay. Better luck next time, Pard. And this is what I'm talking about. Emma wasn't getting away with it. Yeah, she's gotten away with one too many of these leads. Alright, King of Clubs cashes, Ace of Spades, and Declare is down 1. Oh, gee, look at this. Other table, 2 spades down 2. So this is gonna be another huge swing going the way of Zhang. I mean, have we ever seen a concession at the halfway point of a match? I don't think we've seen a concession at the halfway. Oh wait, it's 7 imps to Rubinstein. Never mind. I apologize. Zhang ended up going down. It could have been a huge swing going to Zhang if Susan had made it. How did they get to 2 spades in the other room? Oh, here we go. It's the precision pair. 1 spade, 1 no trump, semi-forcing, takeout double, 2 diamonds. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Partner made a takeout double. Where's our bidding by North? Don't we have 4 hearts? And 11 high card points? Did I miss something? 2 spades by East. Pass. Suspect. Are the players able to see other players' cards? And is the game more like hearts or more like spades? It's a lot like spades. It's a lot like spades. You and your partner are on a team playing together, and the other 2 people are on a team playing together. Holy crap! That is 7 diamonds and 5 spades. Sorry, apologies. I'll get back to my explanation. You bid to kind of contract how many tricks you think your side's going to take, but now there's 5 possible trump suits. Clubs, diamonds, hearts, spades, as well as no trumps. So where there's no trump suit. And then that's it. 1 means you need to take 7, 2 means you need to take 8, 3 means you need to take 9, and so on. There's a little bit of more scoring involved, but maybe you'll get the hang of it as you check out the boards. And then, of course, there's a lot of different like conventions and stuff. If you're familiar with spades, there are a couple of conventions. Bridge has a lot more. Have we noticed the distribution yet? Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, we've actually had some pretty flat boards throughout most of today. They didn't have the same shuffler that they had for the previous days. So diamond, a heart, a spade. Forcing 1 round. Ooh, that's exciting. 2 hearts by West. Now 2 spades shows extras. Oh, but apparently not enough extras. Do we think Emma should have just bid 4 spades over 2 hearts? She has, what, a 3 loser hand? Kind of feels like maybe just force this into game. Also, wait a second. We could have, like, jump shifted to 2 spades, maybe. I actually don't know what their system is. But if 2 spades would have been, like, forcing, maybe they could have gotten to the 4 spade contract. Looks like this is going to take 11 tricks. Yeah, 2 spades not forcing is an underbid. Maybe Emma thought it was forcing, and Adam decided to pass. It could be a misfit, but we're playing teams. Don't we want to get to game? I think maybe we want to get to game. I mean, it really was a misfit, though, right? Like, partner had all of their points in hearts. King, queen of hearts did absolutely nothing for us as declare. Has to be exhaustion. It has been a long event. You blame West for not bidding more. I mean, West knows that his hand is useless. He has 3 spades to the jack, but that's it, right? So this is going to be 11 tricks, right? Emma can just run the diamonds through south as he roughs in. And now her hand is good. I do not believe they're going to miss game in the other room. I actually wonder what they're going to open in the precision style. I feel like Sylvia opens this hand a diamond. I think she's sitting east over there. But that's a really weird one. The worry is that 4 spades would be exclusion. Fair enough. Then maybe we have to do something else. Maybe we have to bid 3 spades. Like, see, there has to be a way to effectively jump shift in spades, right? With East hand. So I think if you can't do it over a heart, which I'm not sure if they can or not, then there has to be some way that you can show that you have a game-forcing hand with diamonds and spades. Yeah, 3 spades showing a big hand, also fine. But something has to be forcing, right? Like, I think as Emma, I would want to force to game. We had a 3-loser hand, right? All we need opposite doubleton spade and doubleton diamond is the diamonds to come home for 1 loser and spades to be 3-3 for game to make. And that's playing partner for nothing. Maybe he has nothing, but game could still make, right? And even opposite that, isn't 6 diamonds a rock? We rough the 3rd round of spades when spades are 3-3 and take the diamond finesse, and we just lose a club. So it feels like a massive undervaluation to just sign off in game there, or sign off in part score. All right, East opens a club. She has a good hand. 16. I guess she doesn't like opening a no trump. Double. Pass 1 spade. Fair enough. I mean, if you open a no trump, it would be a lot easier as East. When you open a club, I suppose you let this go. Partner couldn't act over the takeout double. So Ace of Hearts lead. Frequently, you want to lead trumps against this type of an auction, because the opponents are often in a 7 fid and you just want to force them to play 1 no trump. But that would not have been the winning strategy here. Looks like there is no winning strategy here. North-South are just going to make 9 tricks with the king of diamonds on side. Open a no trump and you go down 3. Yeah, it's not good here when partner has a 2 count and isn't fitting. Is it that bad? Are we actually down 3? No, we're not. Okay. Yeah, chat's trolling. We have 4 hearts, the ace of clubs, and probably the king of diamonds as South leads a diamond, because South has nothing else to do. I mean, maybe South will probably lead a heart, actually, so we'll be down 2. It would be bad, but not the end of the world. We need to take diamond finesses, right? Like, maybe we should have let a diamond to the queen when we had the opportunity. That's a thing that we should do, yeah? Like, maybe right now a diamond to the queen is the is the thing to do. Like the 2 of diamonds. The 3 would also be good. Or the 5. Okay, the 3. Good choice. I respect it. You think South has been reading that book on opening leads and lead ace from ace third in the spade suit? Maybe. Oh, this still works. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, there's nothing. Yeah, there is something Declare can do wrong. She could go Queen of Diamonds, Diamond. No. We're not having any of this. We need all the imps that we can get if we're on Team Rubenstein. Okay, TD call. That's fine. They'll get this adjusted. It'll be 1 spade making 2. Z accepted the call. I wonder who Z is. I think that's a new tournament director. Well, we figured out what happened in the other room. 1 diamond, 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, hearts. 2 hearts is like limit raise and clubs. 4 spades. We are not missing game this time. You think Zia is the tournament director? Wouldn't that be great? I mean, I really hope that the directors don't give Declare the opportunity to play the 4 of diamonds to the 9. This really should be 8 tricks. Not that it's going to make a difference in the match, but that really should be the ruling. They had 1 node down 4 in the other room? Oh, God. How did that happen? Oh, but they didn't find it. Oh, no. How do you go down 4 in a no trump? Jesus. I guess the lead's a heart, and Declare just like won and played a club to the jack or something. Yeah, the Queen of Clubs would also make the rest. Like, the thing is that there is a line of play if Declare doesn't realize that there's a trump outstanding, which this claim very clearly makes it. It's like obvious that Declare has forgotten that there's a trump outstanding, which allows Declare to go down or lose an extra trick. Like, yes, Queen of Clubs, Queen of Diamonds, Diamond, as West helplessly follows to all these tricks, would also work to make the contract. Yeah, the claim looks like not knowing about Trump, so there is a Trump outstanding. It seems pretty clear that Declare was not intent on pulling Trumps. Instead, Declare was trying to just cash all of her winners. Take a diamond, finesse, whatever, run the diamond suit. So you know, it's like if this was in the open trials and Michael Rosenberg was Declare, you would give him 9 tricks here because he probably hasn't forgotten about the 10 of diamonds. His claim was probably predicated on like, that's King Doubleton, right? That's King 10 Doubleton. So now I'm playing a diamond to the 9 and I pull the last trump and now I cash the Queen of Diamonds. But in this field with this Declare, not good. What does it mean to declare? So that's the person who ends up essentially winning the contract. So here North was the one who won the contract with their bid of 1 spade. And that means their partner, after the player to the left, East over here, Emma, makes the opening lead, then their partner, South, Eddie, puts all their cards face up on the table, and they get to play for both their partner and their own hand. so they get to play for both players in their partnership. But that's the only cards that are face up on the table. Everyone else, like, if I will, for the sake of showing off, this is what it looks like from Adam's. Sorry, that was way too fast. We'll get here in just a second, I promise. Once we get to the next board, you can see what it looks like for each player individually. So this is what it looks like from Adam's perspective. And now we'll go back to looking at all four hands. So you can only see your cards when you're playing, but sometimes your partner puts their cards face up at the end of the auction. One heart from Eddie. 14 count. They really don't like upgrading. Where's Gavin when we need him to tell all of the audience that you should always open or upgrade 5-card suits for an extra high card point? Schmeeble, another fail for not playing Flannery. But why is it a fail for not playing Flannery? Wouldn't North just bid 2 hearts if North wanted to do something? Big mistake, by the way. North with an ace and 3-card support in partner suit, especially roughing value, should bid a no trump here. Or like 1 spade if you're somehow allowed to back into 2 hearts by doing that. They've broken my rule of always bidding with an ace. I know. You should bid with an ace. Absolutely. A heart, pass, a no trump. That is a hefty 14 count over there. Nice heart stoppers as well. I wonder what Adam's gonna do. Do you think he's just gonna bid a game? So what does one know? 13 to 16. That's a really weird range. Alright, Adam does decide to pass. I'm not sure. Is bidding a game so bad with West Sand? Maybe it is. So the 9 of hearts holds trick 1. Declare has some issues. But she's only in 1 no. So she'll have 2 hearts, 3 clubs, and a spade off the top. I wonder if we just play on diamonds. Like, is it automatic for the opponents to find the spade switch and for the spade switch to be the killer switch? Or for them to switch to clubs if clubs don't? Oh yeah, we can take a look now that there's a dummy. Let's see. Let's look at what Emma is seeing. So this is what's going on from the person who's declaring perspective. So Emma is the declarer. She gets to see her partner's cards, and she gets to play both her cards and her partner's. And this is actually being played in person with like sort of real cards. So we are fortunate that we get to actually watch it on the internet. But yeah, it's not some sort of like online thing that they're doing right now. There are plenty of bridge sites that you can play online. I would recommend Bridgebase Online. I can actually type it in the chat. I actually don't know the best way to like learn the game, but I think they have a couple of things that teach you some of the basics. I think that is a link. Making an account's free, and if you don't like it, then you don't like it. But I think it's a pretty cool game. I also think it would be pretty cool if Eddie played the King of Diamonds here, but I don't think he will. No problem. I am happy to interact with viewers. Bridgebase.com? Okay, bridgebase.com, not Bridgebase Online, whatever. Yeah, they're playing on tablets, but they're like person to person. acbl.org/learn. Great. I trust you. There, that might be a website. They are playing on tablets, but they're playing on tablets in the same room as other people. This isn't like Magic the Gathering Arena or like Hearthstone or something like that, where it's just all digital, all on computers. It is a physical card game. Don't diss MTGA. I'm not. I'm just saying like that's a different style of game. PCL got an invite to take beginner lessons. Nice. So how have North-South done on defense? I mean, this contract didn't look like it was going to be in jeopardy. Eddie had one no beat if he ducked the King of Hearts. Here? There's no way. Is there? Oh, he would get in with the Diamond King and then like go Queen of Spades spade and then a heart and then oh yeah. It was just declare should have ducked the King of Spades. Sorry. I apologize, Kevin. I've been you're like deeply into this hand and I should be too, but I have not been paying attention. One no trick contracts are like the most complicated to analyze. I think it was a fascinating hand. So Declare did go after diamonds, which was what I was kind of suggesting. How could Eddie not duck the King of Hearts, though? That's crazy, right? Like, why would he not duck the King of Hearts? That's just so insane. That's super weird. Like, what did he think was going to happen? He was going to win the King of Hearts, and then his partner was going to lead another heart on the next trick? You're not allowed to do that. That's not in the rules of the game. Oh, Tricky Bridge is good? Okay, I need to make sure that I actually look at Tricky Bridge so that when I... Do you think I could get a sponsorship from them? Should I reach out to the Tricky Bridge people and see if they'll sponsor me? I could advertise their thing. Like, I'd be happy to do it if it's actually a good app. You enjoy games that bring people to a table together? Yeah, there's really not so much of that these days unless you're really into board games or whatever, which I think probably a lot of the chat is. But yeah, Bridge is a super fun game. It's very social. You get to interact with people. You get to play a card game. There's, depending on what level of competition you're playing, I mean, these big tournaments, like this is the US Team Trials, where we select the national team for the World Championships coming up. So it's a lot less chatty, but if you go to play at like your local club, people will be talking and having a good time. I think there's like, I don't know where you're located, but in the US, I think there's like 200,000 registered members of the American Contract Bridge League. So there's plenty of clubs all over the place. There's also a bunch of people worldwide that play. I know that we have people in chat currently from, well, the US, England. Let's see, I can scroll up somewhere, maybe find some other people. More US. More US. All of my US viewers are on. But we have people that play in Australia and New Zealand that come to hang out. Also Latvia, Norway. Trying to think just where all the viewers are from. It's lower than 200,000 now, but still in 6 digits. Gotcha. You hope you're not counted as English? I thought you were from England. I thought you said you played on the UK junior team. Is that not true? Am I am I just making stuff up? Maybe I'm making stuff up. You're Welsh. All right, look, as a dumb, uncultured American, I don't know the difference between Wales and England. One club. You'll follow? Cool. Thanks a bunch. There's going to be a lot of action over this month because I'm streaming like 10 hours a day for, well, the entirety of the month of May for these team trials. So Club of Spade, double. What all happened? Yeah, the YouTube subs. I'm also live on Twitch. Same username. So whichever platform you prefer. Game Force, 2-0, 3-0. Apologies, chat. We've been talking about important things. What all has happened? Jack of Spades, 10, 5, ace. Club to the 10 and Jack. That doesn't look like a good start for Declare. Spade to the 8 and 9. Ooh, look at these spade spots. This is a little nasty for North. But 3 no trump has like no play. I agree, Shift. Very important to share the game with everyone. That's what I was talking about actually when the ACBL Bulletin editor emailed, or not emailed, interviewed me. We were trying to talk about how to get more people into the game. Always a question. Dan really going after Anam in the other room. It's going to have huge success. All right, I look forward to this comparison in the other room then. Because we did get a few imps going the way of, I think, Rubenstein. Yeah, 5 going for Rubenstein in the part score battle where a no trump made. Ooh, Susan did return a spade. So does this give Declare some hope? You gotta figure that Adam's gonna continue playing on clubs. He has 2 tricks. Okay, hold on. Let's count. We have the King of Spades is 3. The Ace King of Hearts is 5. The Ace of Clubs in another club is 7. I guess the King of Diamonds is going to be 8. What's an imp? Imp is the form of scoring. It's basically like points. So when we look at, let me bring this up real quick while we wait to see what Adam does. So these are the actual points that are scored: 140, 450, 110, 170, and you'll note that it's for one side or the other. The imps are based on a difference in these scores. So 140 and 100 is a difference of 40. That's 1 imp. 450 and 170, which in total is 680, that's 12 imps. Or sorry, that's 620. 620 is 12 imps, and so on. So there's some sort of conversion, and it's like logarithmic if you're a math person, so that, you know, like the larger you get, the harder it is to gain more and more points per specific hand that you play. So currently 153 to 74 is a big deal because this is the finals. You know, these are supposed to be the top two teams in the event, and one of them is just getting blown out. But they're on board 56 out of 120 so far. So we're almost at the end of stream today. But we will be back again tomorrow for 60 more deals. This is actually a clever try from Adam, I guess. Okay, Susan wasn't having any of it. She just backs the King of Diamonds. You're a math person? Cool, cool. Yeah, I studied a bunch of graduate math as well in school. Oh boy. Look at what we have in the other room. Kevin, you are the bringer of bad news for Team Rubenstein. Let's take a look at what went down over there, as Adam, sadly, is not going to do great. What happened? Diamond, a spade, double, two spades, pass, double. Yeah. See, when I was talking about that story where Dan and Darren played together, can I, like, move on? Is this hand over? This hand's over. When I was talking about that story where Dan and Darren were playing, and Darren forgot to double the opponents in a contract and got booted off the team, Dan has learned from that mistake. I mean, it wasn't his mistake, it was his partner's, but Dan has learned from that experience. He's out for blood. And especially he knows against Anam, who generally is like hyperactive when playing with sponsors. He's aware of that tendency. So partner makes a negative double, two spades showing a bad raise on his right. He's like, yeah, I know exactly what's happening. Pass, double by partner, all pass. I mean, he opened this awful 10 count, and Sylvia's sitting over there with the World's Fair. This went for 500. That's a huge deal. All right, board 57. We got 4 boards to go. So Zhang still doubling up their opponents in terms of score. It's almost 100 after day 1. This is looking like the open trials when Fleischer was just slaughtering people left and right. Pass, a spade by Eddie. Not a no-trump opener. Yeah, it wasn't an unreasonable overcall. The raise may be suspect, but he had 3 trumps. I mean, he showed a bad raise. Yikes. Takeout double from Adam. I think Adam's also more of a match point player. I love these takeout doubles with 5 hearts in these spots, but I think imp players are just used to overcalling 5-card suits or 5-card majors. It happened to be a very, very bad raise. It's true. It was announced as such. 3 spades by North, no alert. I actually have no idea what North is intending to show with 3 spades, but it kind of looks like a 4-spade bid. It is mixed. Well, it's better than weak. Would anyone else bid 4 spades with the North hand? I mean, it kind of looks like a 4-spade bid to me. Maybe I'm crazy again. Queen of Hearts lead. This is not going to present any problems for Declarer anymore. Now the roughing finesse and hearts is set up. Like, I can't believe Adam didn't find the Ace of Diamonds, Queen of Diamonds defense. 6-4, you like to bid 4? I like 4 as well. I don't know what's going on, and the opponents might have a heart game. Let's just bid 4 spades. I mean, if we end up losing 5 because we're minus 50 and the other table's plus 140, so be it. So Eddie gets over-ruffed. Now a diamond is going to come back. Maybe a trump? Yeah, maybe Emma returns a trump. We can win 5 by the other table being in 4. It's true. Maybe that's a thing that could happen. Look at that. So this is going to be another 5 imps going to Zhang. Whoopsies. How did they get there? A spade, double, 4 spades. Yep. All right, trump return. So the 10 of hearts being good doesn't really help declare now that he can't ruff 2 diamonds. So he'll just lose a diamond and 2 clubs from here. Wonder what Adam's thinking about. I mean, you can't pitch diamonds. Okay. You can pitch diamonds. But you could also just pitch hearts, right? Like, pitching hearts is totally fine. All right, diamond ruff, club to the king, probably. And then Adam can cash out 2 more tricks. So the premonition was correct. 4 spades in the other room. Zhang is going to win 5. They're at 170. They're up by 96, which is crazy. All right, Eddie. Let's hit that claim button. No need to play the last couple of cards. The opponents aren't discarding that queen of clubs. There we go. Claim accepted. 9 tricks. 5 imps to Zhang. Should the prediction have been breaking the 100 barrier? What was the prediction? Will anyone bid a slam at this table? I did feel like Zhang was just going to win again, so I didn't want to put up another prediction about that. Well, we got 3 more boards to bid a slam. South is never claiming again. Well, Susan was the one who misclaimed earlier and forgot about the outstanding trump. I think Eddie will be okay with it. So East opens heart. South will pass. West gets to bid a spade. And North probably comes in with 2 diamonds. I actually have no idea how the auction's going to go from there. I mean, Emma should pass 2 diamonds. This is a good 14, by the way. You know, a lot of people would open a no trump. We've been talking about this, the partnership dynamics. Emma does not want to steal the declarership from partner. Whoa. Excuse me? Hello? North. Earth to Susan. Any 2 diamond bid over there. Isn't 2 diamonds a good bid? Am I missing something? It's probably a good bid. It's ace king 6th. Yeah, you could go for a large number. Just anytime Flannery potentially could have an impact, we have to bring it up. 2-no, 3-no. So what do we lead as North? Probably a low diamond, right? Like, I think you just need to... Two by six, 2x3, no 5 or 4. I'm sorry, I'm not cryptographing what Will just said. Ooh, there's the fourth best diamond. It almost worked. Susan's gonna light up when partner wins the diamond queen, and then Eddie's going to have nothing good to do. He'll switch to clubs, I guess. I assume Declare has tricks, right? Declare has... four hearts, two clubs, and two spades off the top. Nine of them. Can we get a Flannery command? Someone could make a Flannery command. I don't know. I want it to be exotic and spicy. Not just like Flannery, 2 diamonds, best convention ever. Quote by Steve Weinstein. All right, so club. Very important for Susan to play the 10 on this trick. Because Adam will play low from his hand. Oh, maybe he won't. Maybe Adam will play the king. But if Adam plays low from his hand, it's important for Susan to play the 10, because otherwise Adam can just duck in both hands. He might be thinking about doing that. Playing low, hoping that Susan plays the 3. Like, a counter of the times Flannery would have helped, but I mean, like, I don't think Flannery helped. This is not a time where we can increase the Flannery counter. The sacrilege. Yeah, because I'm sure over a heart pass and no trump, North would have been more tempted to, I don't know, bid 2 diamonds or something, or lead the ace of diamonds instead of a low one. That would definitely be true. I mean, what is Declare gonna do? He knows about the diamond position. Eddie 100% would return a diamond if he had one. So with diamond 6-1... No, North would have let a spade, setting up Declare's 9. Okay. I hear you. Wow, this hand's messy. This hand's so messy. I have no idea what Adam's supposed to do. I've just been memeing about Flannery for the past 5 minutes, and I wasn't even considering the problem. This is right about the time where Kevin usually dumps a line in chat that's like cold for 9 tricks. I'm waiting for it. I mean, obviously Declare can make 9 tricks, but will he? Okay, he does win the King of Clubs. So we're not going to have a club accident from North. where North forgets to overtake partner's 8 of clubs. He plays a diamond. Huh. That's a weird play. I guess it's fine, right? If North clears the diamond suit, then he has his 9th trick. Because he'll just, like, run the 10 of hearts into South's hand. This is creative. This is definitely creative. And obviously, if North continues clubs, he can duck. Right? No, maybe that's no good. Well, he probably can duck. I think ducking on a club return is okay. Ooh. Well, that's not going to go the way that North wanted. I think Declare is in control now. Does he need to unblock the Jack of Spades? He probably does, right? Yeah, he figures it out. North is switching to a spade from a doubleton. So he's unblocked the Jack. Now he'll run the 10 of hearts, or he'll go Ace, King, Queen of hearts, and a heart. Something like that. Yep. This one's over. King of Hearts. Queen of Hearts pitching a club, let's say. You wish she played the 2 of spades? Yeah. I mean, I guess now we can pitch a diamond, actually, since South has followed to the 3rd heart. We know North has no entries. Jack of diamonds discard just to tilt North, make her think that she forgot to cash out. All right, there's another diamond pitch. So the best Eddie can do is probably back a spade here. He tries the Jack of clubs. Not good enough, my friend. The 10. I mean, we probably duck now, right? I don't know. Then Eddie's gonna switch to spades. Well, so this will be 9 tricks. Other room got to 2 diamonds in the North. Gee, I wonder how that happened. Was it because North overcalled 2 diamonds? It was. And then East-West kind of got frozen out of the bidding. They didn't find their game. It's almost as if overcalling on Ace-King 6th is a good decision. How bad was 2 diamonds supposed to be? There were 2 hearts, 2 clubs, 2 spades, and a diamond to lose at the very least. It's down at least 2. But also, the third round of spades might give Declare something to think about. You're surprised East didn't double 2 diamonds in the other room? I feel like down 3 is possible. It might depend how the defense goes. Like, that 10 doubleton of diamonds is an issue. Well, the defense just pulled trumps for Declare. But, yeah, Double Dummy says down 3 is... Down 3 is the result. So 9 imps going the way of Rubinstein. They're almost making it back to half of Zhang's points. They just need 2 more. Eddie gets to open. I mean, listen. If Susan gets to open that trashy 11 count earlier, then Eddie gets to open this horrible 10 count, right? I guess not. Adam doesn't open. Is Susan gonna open in third seat? No one knows. 17. Now this is the hand we should reverse, right? This is way too good for a strong no trump. 1 diamond. Ooh, there we go. Way to go, Susan. Rule of 20 says 10 with 2 5-card suits is an opener. That's true. It's true. A diamond, a spade. 2 clubs. Finally. Someone has taken action with their distribution. Right. So this was not really part of the plan as North. That's okay. We can still bid 2 hearts. Does East raise to 3 clubs? No, apparently not. Ace third. Like, it feels somewhat preemptive to me. I guess it wouldn't have been effective on this hand. 4 hearts from South. So East will lead the ace of clubs. Kinda looks like Declarer is going to make a lot of tricks. Spade hook is working. I mean, trumps are 4-0, but so what? Ace of clubs and a club. The diamonds rough out. So really important that as Declare takes discards on the diamonds, they unblock at least one of the spade honors, and then lead the jack of spades later for a finesse. This way the 7 of diamonds can score the last trick. Oh. Adam just switched to spades, which I guess makes sense as well. Maybe this is good enough to net his side an imp. Yeah, Declare flies the ace of spades. Worried about the spade rough, huh? Ace of hearts. Now Declare gets the bad news. Are we going to see the tank from Susan try and figure out? Is it safe to continue pulling trumps? Well, the answer is yes. She can do that and then knock out the king of spades. And then the ace king of diamonds can pitch her other small spade. Wait, maybe it's not safe. Hold on a second. Wait a second. If she pulls 4 rounds of trumps, doesn't she go down? Ooh. Okay, I mean, obviously this is fine. Diamond to the queen, heart over, play a bunch of diamonds, whatever. On to the next hand. But yeah, if she pulled all 4 trumps and then let a spade to the 10, Adam could just duck. Yeah, knocking out the king of spades is also safe. I mean, there's just like a bunch of safe things to do. But the 4-0 trump split could be a little bit scary for some players. Yes, all of the trumps are high. It's true. We could cross-ref this hand. I think she's hit upon the idea of play ace king of diamonds, pitch the 2 small spades, and then pull trumps. Which is going to work out just fine. Well, if Adam ducked and then ace diamond back... Oh, you're right. Spades were 4-2. But spades could have been 5-1. So if spades were in fact 5-1, then 4 hearts would have gone down on that line, because the ace king of diamonds would have been stranded. But yeah, you're totally right. Spade to the 10, diamond to the queen, queen of spades would have worked out just fine. All right, now we can pull trumps and claim the rest. But as you say, Susan might be fearful about claiming at this point, given the earlier claim. She's going to play this king of hearts, she's going to play the jack of hearts, and then she's going to play both of the last 2 spades. I guarantee it. Adam might claim. I think that's possible. There's a jack of hearts. Just checking for lurkers. All right, 10 tricks. 1 imp to Rubinstein, so they need to pick up 1 more to be at exactly half going into tomorrow. Pass by West. Pass by North. 1... Please, Emma, open a no trump in 3rd seat. I really want to see it. Please, 1 no trump. That would make me so happy. I don't think there's any way. She opens a club. So Eddie will overcall a diamond. Adam will bid 2 clubs, I guess. What is this? 2+? What are you supposed to do? Okay, he bids 1 spade, transfer to a no trump. Well, that's not where he wanted to end up. I gotta... Yeah, what are you supposed to do? Apparently 1 spade with this hand? This feels terrible. Like, my god, partner opened in 3rd seat favorable. I just want to raise their suit. Can I please bid 2 clubs with this? Apparently not. Because we might be in a 4-2 fit. What's going on? Susan's just trying to figure out how many diamonds her partner has for this overcall. 1 spade's like a negative double for the minors, sorta. That is quite the description. Oh, speaking of, there were no slams bid this set. I guess I should hold out until this hand concludes, because someone might bid a slam still. Nope. That's it. No slams bid. Easy channel points for some. So what was 3 diamonds? Mixed raise. Gross, but appropriate. So Declare has a heart, two spades, and a club to lose, and he probably needs to set up the hearts. Which I think in general means he probably should have won this in his hand. But so he does lead a heart. What I think he's trying to do is take advantage of the fact that East might not be such a strong player and might not fly the King of Hearts if she had like King third or King fourth. But she does fly hearts, and she flies with the ace. Switches to clubs, to the Jack and King. Now Adam will continue diamonds, question mark. And now Declare has a little bit of a pickle because, he continues clubs. Well, that's going to make things very easy because now Declare can go club, club, pitching a spade, spade, win the next diamond, and then just cross ruff to 9 tricks without even needing the heart suit. But yeah, I was going to say, if Adam returned a diamond here, sure, Declare might be able to take the club finesse, but when Adam got in with another spade, he would play a third diamond. So Declare would need to decide, do I take the roughing hook and hearts, pitching spades, or should I try something else? I don't know what the something else is. It might be like roughing out the King third of hearts in Adam's hand. You think, though, one diamond overcall by South, allowing West to show 4-4 in the majors, is so anti-space consuming that it has to be a really good hand? All right, club pitching a spade, exit a spade, and I mean, probably you just make 9 tricks here. Eddie can make 10, even on this diamond return, if he takes the roughing hook and hearts. I'm not really sure what he's risking if he does it either. Like a diamond, he wins the queen, runs the queen of hearts. Maybe he'll make 10. Norm says, I always have a good hand for one diamond. I mean, Adam knows that this is hopeless. He knows partner has the heart king, but there's just nothing he can do. I guess he's grinding out the potential overtrick. So will Rubinstein be doubled in score? Let's see. The other room, 3 clubs, down 1. So Zhang was minus 50 over there, but they're going to be plus 130 here. So they're going to actually pick up 2. Zhang is going to be at 172 at the end of today. And Rubinstein at 84. Whew, long day. I am exhausted, and I do need dinner, but a bit of a less exciting final. I wish we could have just watched the semifinal once again. Who is at the other table? The other table is... Here, I will just show you. This was the last board that they played. It is Dan Corbell, Sylvia Shi playing for Team Zhang, Anam Teba, and Stuart Rubinstein playing for Team Rubinstein. Adam really thinking hard about this over trick possibility. He plays back a club. Sure. But yeah, now with a spade ruff low, Declare just has a high cross ruff. Eddie also not going to claim. He's still traumatized from Susan's misclaim earlier. All right, there we go. 10 tricks, 2 umps to Zhang. And this was the scorecard for the set. So once again, Zhang is just, it's all Zhang. They're up currently 88. Which hand the misclaim happened? It was an over trick and like a spade partial. So it didn't really cost much, but I'm sure that it's horrifying when it happens to you at the table, especially if you're a sponsor. Well, I don't know what to say. It's looking like we already have the winner. But we will be back tomorrow, starting around 11:15 a.m. Eastern Time, or maybe a little bit thereafter. I'll be back. I don't know if anyone's going to join me in the morning. I think it would be cool if we had Aaron back on, or someone else. But no idea what their plans are. And otherwise, I think I have Craig in the evening. So he'll be here. So that's going to be the final stream for the mixed event. We will have a day off, and during the Saturday day off, I'm going to have that live stream. I think I'll do it on both Twitch and YouTube, where we can talk about ProBridge sponsorships, commentary, constructive criticism, non-constructive criticism, streaming, basically any of these things that might be appealing, that sort of topic. There's going to be essentially no questions that are off limits. So if you want to ask, I mean, I won't talk about specific players, but if you want to ask generic questions like how much do you make as a bridge pro, that sort of thing, like I'm happy to answer those sorts of questions and whatnot. But yeah, we'll be doing that during the break day. Maybe also doing like a tier list for teams in the seniors and the women's events that are coming up. And then starting on Sunday, I believe it is the seniors that is going to be starting with a round of 16 or something like that. Maybe a round robin type thing once again. So that should be fun. We have about 10 more days worth of bridge to cast until the end of May. And thanks for tuning in, everyone. I'm glad that we've had some new faces. Thanks for hanging out. So once again, I will be signing off, but I'll be back again tomorrow at the usual start time.